Alrighty, hello. So sorry for the wait, but we're here! It's a fabulous Sunday morning. We've got some games submitted by developers lined up that we're going to be playing today, and it's going to be fantastic. We're going to be kicking things off with Claire a la Mode, sent to us by Colorgrave, the latest game from their lineup that they've sent through. And fingers crossed it's going to be good. Colorgrave pretty much always deliver. Anyway, welcome. How is everyone doing? It's day 2 of our 4 Jingle Jam streams. We're back. It should be good fun. Hello to Carla.Mary_, who I'm just going to call Carla Mary because that's easier. When the Graeldon is Graeldon. Yes, what does that even mean? What does it mean for the Graeldon to be Graeldon? In my mind, it just means I stumble over words and there's technical difficulties. That is Graeldon being Graeldon. There we go. Neo, welcome. How you doing? Gray, welcome back. What about when the Graeldon is Graeldon? Don't do that. That hurts my head. 100% normal human. Hello, how are you? Haven't seen you a bit. Guys, I'm finally off work on a stream day. Perfect timing. Enjoy your day off. Glad that you decided to spend some of your precious day off stopping by and checking out the stream. We're going to be playing bingo while we're playing some games today. It should be good fun. We've got some prizes to give away. It's going to be great. Oh man, he's already sleeping. Sorry, I did accidentally change through the overlays because I was trying to change something on an upcoming overlay and then accidentally moved to it instead of move. Anyway, we're here now and I fixed one of the things that I need to fix and I have just realized there's a different thing that I need to fix that I've not fixed. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. It'll be fine. It might not even happen. Reminder that these streams are obviously raising funds as part of Jingle Jam to support War Child. So thank you to people like War Child joining in the crusade. Hello, welcome. Wasn't expecting you to stop by again. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the follow. So we've got some fun stuff coming up. Please make sure that you donate and support War Child. If you donate £35 or more through the Tiltify link, you will gain access to a bundle of games with some amazing titles in there. So please make sure to check that out. Otherwise, there are also rewards for smaller amounts as well, like making sure the cats get a pat and a treat, or putting them up on full screen, or contributing to our tier list, of which we currently have 2 Ts on the list. One is an actual T and one is a concept. So feel free to submit whatever you want on that one. What else I miss here? Gray, you think the red mark you mentioned yesterday is actually his cap? Good, I'm glad it's healing. Always keep an eye on those kind of things. Is das sui an L or is das low? I thought that was an I, it's an L. Is there any way to see a list of games included in the bundle? Yes, head over to the website. You can view all of the games in the bundle over there. Sky, welcome. Matey8, hello. Also, can we get a shout out for Matey8 in the chat, as they're going to be helping out with the bingo list today. Thank you so much for jumping in to support Matey8. I appreciate the help. Sorry for jump scaring you there, Calamari. I just joined the dots on that. Calamari. It's 14 past 8 in the morning. I went to bed at midnight. I'm allowed to make mistakes. Come on. Calamari just got an ad on the live stream. Yes, unfortunately, all live streams will have ads, but hopefully you should be back shortly. Pilot Moo, hello, how are you? Who else I miss here? Whitey Quill, hello. I'm not sure if I said that right. Solid Kissin, welcome back. Watch out, it's Cian, hello. It is my pleasure to provide support. Yes, that was excellent timing to come on by. Looks like we should be pretty much ready to get started. Oh, it's 9:15 over in the UK. Yeah, my morning is your evenings. The joys of trying to stream from Australia is that the time zones really don't line up well for anyone else. Oh, there's no bingo link in the description. Thank you. I should be able to send it over. Let me just add that in. I used a different stream format to normal. I'm assuming you're talking about on the YouTube, but it might be the same over on Twitch as well. I'll quickly add that in and then we'll get started, because the first thing that we need to do today is actually do a prize draw, which is always good fun. Let's pop that in. All right, it's in the description on YouTube. Now that's fixed. And can I add it in over on this one? I can't really do the same thing on Twitch. That's fine. It'll be in the automated message that comes out every 10 minutes or so. So you will see it on there. All right. I think we're in a good spot. Pilot me first Graeldon live stream. This will be fun. All right. Well, make sure you're joining in for bingo. So for people that haven't been here before and don't know what's about to happen, we're about to play some games that have been sent to us by developers. We're going to be playing them to see if they're any good. Hopefully they are. Some of them are definitely better quality than others. I can tell you that now. It's a very mixed bag. We also play bingo at the same time. So the way it works is we're going to spin a wheel to determine if we're doing a 5x5, 6x6, or 7x7. They're all randomly generated, and the bingo tiles are things that we will hopefully see either on the Steam store page for the game or in the game itself. Matey8 will be keeping track of tiles that are cold, which will appear on screen. You'll go ahead and mark them off, and if you manage to complete a line either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally, you need to call bingo. So if you do in the chat exclamation redeem space bingo, that will call bingo so we know that someone's got it. We'll then check. You get points based on the size of the bingo, and we do a prize draw every month for a chance to win some Steam gift cards, which is always good fun. So I think without further ado, we can get started on the prize draw for today. And the way we're going to do this is the tip jar is about to reappear on the screen, and we need to count how many icons fall into the tip jar. So I'm going to need your help on this to verify that I'm counting correctly, because as you've seen already from this morning, my math is not great when it is this early in the morning. So I'm going to need your help. Super Tony Tiger, fantastic, good timing coming in. Please give me a hand with making sure that we've got the right count for the tip jar. So here we go. It's going to appear. Everything's going to fall in. We're going to count it and make sure we're aligned. Here we go. There's the tip jar. And it's raining. Oh no. Oh no, it pushed out right at the end. We only got 2. Well, the good news is that means we will do 2 prizes for today. That's the way it works. You never know with those ones. So we're going to do a $10 gift card and a $5 gift card to give away today. That was unfortunate. There was a lot of ones in there. They pushed each other out. Neo counted 2 as well. Cool. All right. Well, here is the list of names. So this is from everyone that was playing bingo over the last month. So Sky had 8 points, so gets 8 entries. Solokissin had 4, Matey8 had 5, Maximum Cheese with 2, The Reapolato with 2, and Torchbrenner with 1. So we're going to draw 2 names. The first person will win $5, and the second person will win 10. So let's see who's getting a $5 Steam gift card today, shall we? Oh, my camera's disappeared. Hang on. We're back. Perfect. Matey8 is our first winner. Let's go ahead and note that down. We'll send these out after the stream. Perfect. And we remove that instance. So a little less luck for the next one. And let's see who wins the $10. Oh, $10 is going very firmly to Sky, right in the middle of their big segment there. Congratulations, Sky. Winner, I think, back-to-back on the month from memory. Congratulations, everyone. All right, and that is going to clear out that one. Fantastic. This is why I like doing this. It's always nice to be able to give a little bit back. Oh, great. So obviously, the more you play, the more chances you have of winning. Now, everyone, we do need to pick the size that we're going to be playing for bingo first up today. So let me just jump across to size here. So, I didn't get anything last month. It was the month before then. Oh, and we're starting with a 7x7. Oh, this might be a bit rough for a game which hopefully is actually really, really good. So I think we are on the 7x7 now. Perfect. So I'll make sure that everything is cleared and scrambled. Make sure that you've got your tile, your chart ready to go from the link that's been in the chat. And we should be ready to get started. So let me just kill the background music. I've already got the game downloaded and installed, so we won't actually be having Wordle, but we do have a new person in the chat. So you can go ahead and mark that one off straight away. The game also has less than 200 reviews, so we can start by ticking that one off as well. This is the game we're going to be playing first today, and then we're going to be doing wheel spins, which is Claire a la mode from Colorgrave. So just for a little bit of fun, we're going to have a look at the trailer, which is 1:14 minutes. So this is by the same devs that did ones like For Whom the Bell Tolls, also did Veritas and Prodigal, games like those. So yeah, Curse Crackers. Why is there a G? Can't see on the website itself. It might be in a different font, like a different color, or it could be very far down on the page. Let's see if we delete all of that. I think it was there. I reckon you can sort it out. Yeah, you got it. Perfect. I need to get Claire. Really enjoyed Prodigal. Well, you're about to see in a moment if it's worthwhile. So let's have a quick peek at the trailer. Here we go. And you'll be able to see that they've reused some assets, which I think is a good thing because it's all in the same world, right? It means you've got consistency. That is moving very fast on my poor little screen. Also, the music is always a bop. So yeah, there'll be some recurring characters, some recurring sprites. This game does have multiplayer. We're probably not going to look at it today, but it does have couch co-op, which is kind of incredible. Goofy characters, perfect. That makes me happy. But they take a lot of inspiration from like the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance era. Pixel graphics, platformers, and then minigames. So I think there's going to be a lot here to enjoy. But also their sprite work for some of the larger scale models is always incredible. Yeah, so Claire was the one from Curse Crackers that gives you power-ups. So they've got continuity, it's all in the same universe. She was the one who owned a bakery in that previous game. Love me a good pixel game? Heck yes. So go ahead and mark off pixel art. That's a tile as well. What else do we have? It's released after 2020. It's the same developer and publisher. They've definitely not made only one game. And it does cost more than $10. Let's go check the length of the other. Oh, this trailer is only 26 seconds. So technically we can also mark off trailer less than 1 minute. And I believe when they were making this game, they did take inspiration from Super Mario Bros. 2. In terms of being able to like pick up items, hold them over your head, throw them to attack enemies and things like that. Mady8, did you miss anything? Your Wi-Fi died. Oh no, that was unfortunate timing. Okay, so you've got a new person in chat down. We also need to add on less than 200 reviews. Released after 2020. Same developer and publisher. Pixel art. Trailer less than 1 minute. Cost more than $10. I think I said pixel art. Yeah. We've got dash, jump, currency. We've definitely got health. I think it's pretty safe to say we've got magic as well. I agree, Solu. There's a lot on here we'll be able to get. We have DLC. Because there's a bundle with the OST. Yep, it's DLC technically. So also original soundtrack. The game has been updated. We've got gifts in the store description. There's a lot going on here. We have a developer YouTube. We don't have a website linked. They've linked their Discord instead. Oh, it is Steam Deck compatible. That's a yes. Plus achievements. Sorry, Mady8, you've got a lot to write down here. We've got achievements as well. Controller support, because it is recommended to play it with a controller. What are the recommended, like, similar games? Geometry Dash, I see it. Ratchet and Clank, platformer but 3D instead of 2D. Constance, which I do want to play. That looks pretty good. I'm going to say the similar games are related. They're all platformers, not necessarily 2D, but they are platformers. Oh yes, thank you, Super Tony the Tiger. We also have Wishlisted by Friends and purchased by friend. We got both of them. Question is, do we have the word unique anywhere? No, that's in a review. Doesn't count if it's in a review. Ah, yes, here we go. Defeat Be the Queen and stop Unluckies from rigging the competition and buying out the rest of the city through the missions of 3 unique campaigns. We've got it. Woo! Thank you, Neo, for donating for Jingle Jam to support War Child. Enjoy your gaming bundle. We are £10 away from our £200 target. That is incredible. We are nearly there, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Calamari, leaving the stream early, got to manage your sleep schedule. Good night, Calamari. Thank you for stopping by, even if it was just for a moment. Hope you enjoy watching the rest of the VOD later. Have a good sleep. Oh, yes, Mediate, you're right. We do have multiplayer, because we do have couch co-op. And yes, we have the dev YouTube. We don't have the dev website linked. Additional languages? No, it's only in English. No luck on that one. Positive reviews is only positive, not very positive. No demo, unfortunately. It's just the full version, or it's in a couple of bundles. No demo. Thank you for prompting me to double check them, though. That's exactly what we want to be doing. All right, I think that's all we're going to get on there. Now, the question is, should I be nice and give you an opportunity to do the Wordle, or should we just move straight into gameplay? What do you guys want to do? Do you want an opportunity to do a Wordle? Does the Wordle help you get a bingo? Ooh, does it? Did we? Oh, yes, good point. It does have dialogue boxes. I agree. Thank you, Neo. We have got that one. Sky has found their website and linked it. We'll count that. They have a website. It exists. They just didn't link it. Des and Solu both want Wordle. Tony wants to go straight into the game. You're outvoted at the moment, Tony. I will give a second for anyone else. Oh, also, I need to reset the bingo leaderboard, so I better do that in a sec. Does it have trading cards? I don't believe it does. No trading cards yet. Might come. Usually they have to hit like a certain milestone before they're eligible for trading cards. All right, I think we're going to do the Wordle. So let me put you guys over to here. I've rejigged this screen slightly to put the Wordle bang in the middle. Give you a little bit of background music while you're figuring that one out. Des looking bleak. Dang, sorry, mate. The dev logo in the trailer doesn't count. We expect the logo to be in the trailer. It's if the logo is in the game, then it will count. Des, we'll have a look. There might be additional language support in the game. It might just not be listed on Steam, so you might not be out of the running just yet. Is the game on more than one system? Good question. I will Google that while you guys are doing your Wordle. If it's on anything, I would expect it to be on the Switch. Let's see, their website might say something about it. Doesn't look like it is yet. No, platform and release date is just Steam. So no go on that one. Unless there's been an update somewhere that I didn't see. Also, is it more than 1 gigabyte? Good question. Normally I would check that as it's installing. We skipped over that step. I'm pretty sure it was, but I will confirm. We got it. It was Cramp. Well done. No, not more than 1 gigabyte. 605 megabytes. So they kept this one nice and compact. No luck there, I'm afraid. All right, we'll jump back here. I need to reset the leaderboard. Where is the leaderboard? There. Because friendship has been ended with everyone. Nobody has any points yet. Got to get onto the leaderboard to be my friend. Pop that down there. There we go. All right. Yeah, great work on the Wordle, by the way. That was a killer guess. You got that in how many? I didn't even see. It was like 2, maybe 3 guesses. That's wild. I'm the kind of person that I will probably take until at least the second last guess to be able to get a Wordle correct. I'm not great at them. I did check the size on disk. The size on disk was 605 megabytes. Install size, the download size would have been less than that. So yeah, I double checked the file size. It is not more than a gigabyte. It's around 600 megs. So no luck on that one, I'm afraid. So let's get into the game then and see what else we can find. Yes, I know, we're going to be using a controller. I have my controller. Let's hope it works. Unlike one of the other games I've been playing recently. Oh, we launched in windowed mode. I'm pretty sure they did that just for me. Okay, and... oh, good, it hasn't frozen. I was worried for a second there. Alright, well. Oh, the intro is cute. I'm gonna change this over for you guys. Hang on one sec. Let's just do that. I should be able to get this to go full screen, but it's not there yet. But also, the music. These guys know what they're doing, and I'm amazed haven't seen more popularity just yet. Tony, almost at bingo, but down out of bounds to happen. You never know. Yeah, we've got a bunch of characters here that have come from previous ones. Yeah, that counts as a cutscene, for sure. Oh, stylized menu. Heck yes. All right, that should be settings. Let's go for full screen. Thank you. Resolution, we can... oh, it doesn't support 4K. Oh no. It's fine. But we have got separate sound sliders. I will just pop it down slightly, actually. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. It's in increments of 4 every time you tap it. Hang on. But that means if I put it down to 0, now it goes up by 4. So now there's numbers that I can no longer reach that I could before. Interesting. Is it borderless full screen? No, it's just normal full screen. You've got full fit. What is fit? Oh, hang on. Am I wrong? Is fit technically borderless? No, because it doesn't continue playing. I don't know what fit actually is, but I mean, that's window. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm seeing on it. Let me just show you what I'm seeing when I put it to windowed mode, just for a second. That's what I'm seeing. Teeny tiny itty bitty little game. Let's put that back there. Yeah, you can always call free space to be able to get yourself something that you're missing. Oh, which Solo Kissin has redeemed. Okay, okay. Solo, which space are you redeeming? Remember, it redeems for everyone. Had the Aurum to spare. Redeeming additional languages. Des, if that gets you bingo, you just need to do exclamation redeem space bingo. Is that a glitch or bug? I don't think it's a glitch or bug. I think it's intentional. A challenge run in the tiny window. You know there's someone who will find out that there's a speed running technique that you can only do if you're playing in tiny window mode. All right, they've called bingo. We need to verify. Let's go have a look. I need to find some kind of tension music to put on while we're verifying music. Just imagine there's some kind of music track playing at the moment that's just like heavy on the bass line and is building tension. Let's have a look. Where is Des? There we are. Des, you managed to get developer YouTube channel, developer logo. Yes, we had that as we loaded into the game. That does count. Game has been updated. Less than 200 reviews. Additional languages, which was the free space. Magic, absolutely. And dialogue box. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. I've got a thing I need to do. Here it is. Just for you. Perfect. Congratulations, Des. That earns you, because it was a 7x7, 3 bingo points. So that puts you very firmly into the draw for next month. Three points, it can be enough to be able to get the win. It was absolutely worth it. And I need to add that on. You're gonna be the first one back on the leaderboard, which means you're my first friend, Des. First friend on my board. There we go. And you'll stay my friend until someone kicks you off. Mediate, absolutely, you're fine to leave for a few minutes now, not a problem. Because we're playing this for at least half an hour before we move on to the next bingo round. So you can clear off the board if you want. We're done with this one. Thank you very much. Clara mode is related to Claire Obscure, right? Assume you play as the Claire of Claire Obscure. Unfortunately, no. This one was named well before then. I can just tell already I'm going to be downloading this soundtrack. It's so good. We do appear to have achievements as well. Okay, that's just an in-game version. It looks like it's time to get started. No need to worry about bingo tiles anymore. Claire Alamode Expedition 34. I think it should be Claire Alamode Expedition 13 because that's a baker's dozen, right? All right, let's have a look at the actual game because I know a little bit about this game and there is something in here that I'm excited about, but I can't reveal what it is just yet. Hopefully we'll find it in the 30 minutes that we have. Oh, we get to start with a character select. What is that I'm moving? I'm trying to sit back so I can get a bit more context on it. I was assuming at first it was meant to be a hand, but I don't know what that is. It looks like a floating brain. Is it meant to be like an oven mitt or something? I think it's meant to be an oven mitt. An apron, maybe? I don't know, it's got this weird little droopy bit at the bottom. Solon, it would normally be 13, but because of a rule, it had to be that number. For more information... oh, no. Oh, no. No. Okay, let's just go with the first character. Yeah, it's an oven mitt. See, now it's open. It was just carrying a little coin thing. Yeah, there we go. It's a little oven mitt. All right, we'll just play as Claire. It's just going to be us. Alrighty. Fame and fortune awaits those capable of winning their region's artisan. Ooh. Okay, yeah, this is the little town that we explored in, oh god, why do I always keep forgetting the name of it? Curse Crackers. It's because crackers have nothing to do with the game. It's the cracking of curses, I guess, is what it's meant to be. But yeah, this game is cute. A celebration of artisans and their crafts, to see who truly is the greatest of their age. Be the queen, which of course will be won by me, Be the Queen. I've brought all my fame, fortune, and fiends down on your precious little city, which, thanks to my friends at the bank, is basically all mine now. Do you really think any of you stand a chance, peasants? Face, if you dare, the greatest patron of the arts. Many regions and creators have fallen to Bee's oppressive clout, but here in Grevenfell, friends, rivals, and miscreants have come together with one purpose. The only critique I would have is because of the size of my monitor, this font is actually kind of hard to read. I think on a smaller screen would actually be easier. To prove her little empire is half-baked. But when you start the timer. Okay. What if we adjusted the recipe just so? Ooh, yes. This would be perfect. Perfect? Oh, no. I am going to ruin it. This is too much pressure. Oh my gosh, stop worrying. We just have to bake a couple of dumb cakes. The others got the hard jobs. But what if we mess up? What if we lose before the finals? It ruins everything. This crazy chick couldn't make a bad cake if she tried. Everything's gonna be perfect, right, Claire? Yeah, that looks just right. You two ready? Together, we'll serve that bee a perfectly sweet defeat. And we're in. Oh my gosh. The jump sound effect is perfect. It's just high-pitched enough to reflect the teeny itty-boppy size of your character. That's a bomb. I should throw that. I hope they don't have a limited amount of those. I also have milk. Interesting. Bombs and milk. Okay. Ooh, we do have a dash. Heck yeah, she's speedy when she wants to be. Okay, hello, can I talk to you? You ready, Resolve? I know this is probably a lot of pressure for you. At least I think so. I only just started this job, but I won't let you down. I won't mess it up, I promise. Just be sure to turn off the oven before we leave. Oh, right, of course. I won't forget. They're gonna forget. Are you done tinkering with your recipes yet? Almost. We have 5 rounds to worry about. We can't just serve the same thing for every round. Don't worry, our entries will be perfect. Yeah, you worry about the baking. I'll handle the rest. And, you know, put out any fires, Resolve starts. I'm glad we've got you on hand. So, can I... Oh, that one, I get bread now. I see. I think I'm learning this. No Life Alex, this is Claire a la mode, not to be confused with Claire Obscure. Neo, if I had a nickel for every pixel art game Grail played with an evil lady called B, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. It is weird that it's happened a couple of times. Yeah, we need a 3rd one now. Thank you, Solo. It's the only way to do it. We need more of the same. Oh. Oh no, everything's foreclosed. Also, the music is using the same melody from the town when you're hearing Curse Crackers, which is a lovely touch. I'm working here. Look, you can bother us all you want. This and all the other properties in Gravenfell are foreclosed on. We can't help that someone bought all the debt. Just accept your new lot in life. You all know we're really... you all know you are really the only shot Gravenfell has, right? She really seems unstoppable. Some of us are counting on you. Someone has to stop her reign at some point. Cool, everything is getting bought out. Ah, Caroline, she was in the previous one. Love it. This Bee the Queen certainly is full of herself. Some of her goons thought they could push us around. Guess she didn't know who she was dealing with. She's nothing like the tyrant we have back home. If my husband were here, he could beat this windbag by himself. You got this easy. That mean bee lady took all my friends. Mum didn't let them take me, though. Hurry up and save Griffenfell so you can bake me more bread. Chime and I are cheering for you. I love that Chime is here as well. That is so lovely. Yeah, Colorgrave 100% has an extended universe. Welcome to the Artisan. Whoa! Okay, coming through. Okay. Well, at least my competition's gone as well, I guess. Hi. Certainly love it. Someone here has played RuneScape. For those that aren't aware, there's an entire order of knights in RuneScape where every single name is a pun using Sir in it. So you've got certainly, circumstance. Like, it's all those kind of ones. It's great. Alrighty. That fat fella sure cleared a path quick. So that's Bee the Queen, huh? That doesn't seem like the kind-hearted spirit of charity I heard about. Almost seems rigged with how many teams are associated with her. Just head through that door to begin the competition. Good luck in Artisan. I'll certainly be cheering for you. Thank you. I'm glad someone's cheering for us. Oh, and there's our little tutorial. So left, right, up, down, and jump. Perfect. Don't even need a dialogue box for it. A diagram is perfect. This button to pick up items. Oh, okay. So you can't just bash them that way, but you can absolutely take advantage of a bouncy ball. Most of this game, I believe, is going to center around picking up and throwing things. You can take them between rooms. Interesting. Okay. Ah, and interacting. Okay, so then the jump button does that, and then we go. But there's no wall jump. Oh, but I can throw the ball. Can I jump on the ball? Nope. Interesting. Unless there's some kind of additional jump that I've missed there. Appear to be. Okay. Also, I'm loving the slightly muted music while we're in here. If we got here sooner, we could have got a bingo. Sorry, it is luck of the draw. It is how it goes. It's a pretty basic night pun. Yeah, there's some more complex ones out there. So this just pulls out a random item. Love it. And we're just throwing croissants. There doesn't seem to be a limit either. Whoop! Ah, but you might throw a bomb and kill yourself. Good to know. Cool. That's a fun little mechanic. I'm sure that doesn't end up creating any chaos in multiplayer at all. Okay. Up arrow is just saying go that way. Gotcha. Yeah. Feat unlocked. Entered the artisan. Go us. Got the Princess Peach downbeat. She does. Hey, and we know that these guys... Ooh. Behold the power of grass-fed butter. It's invincibility. That's adorable. I love it. Okay. Well, that's one way to start you off with some fun power-ups. And there is a hole down there that we should not fall down. Okay, so I'm assuming I cannot touch enemies in this game. I should not have done that. That was terrible. What was I even thinking? Oh, there is a little... there's a spring there. I've got a feeling there's going to be some very tricky and clever platforming in this game. Because curse... Oh, you can bounce on enemies. Confirmed. Doesn't kill them, but you can bounce on their heads. I missed. Got him. There's a lot of weight to the jump, which I kind of like. Like, it feels impactful. Well, not impactful, but like... It doesn't feel too floaty or anything like that. Yeah, definitely similarities to Mario 2. And I'm not going to go down the whole, not to be confused with the Lost World of whatever. Like, everyone knows which game Mario 2 is. Perfect. And we've got little hidden rooms as well. I don't think I can pick up enemies. No. Can I bounce off you? I can. Sucks to be you. How am I meant to get that? Can I throw a thing? I can. And that's just worth points. Cute. Yeah, it's arcadey, and arcadey can absolutely be a good thing. Can't break through that, so I need something else to be able to get through there, and there's no switches in here. This is what I mean. They like to work secrets into their game. Curse Crackers has more content in the post-game than the actual game. It's wild. People of Grevenfell. I accidentally pressed a button and I have no idea what else that said. Now, I know many of you are upset with your... Okay, I think it is just going. I didn't press anything there. Following Artisan, please look forward to a job fair to see how you can best... something about their leader. Okay, cool. Thank you. I would have appreciated that if I had more control over it, but is what it is. Yeah, break the TV. Cool. Basically, she was just... mocking everyone about how fantastic she is. I see. Get out of here. Ooh, okay, you can dash across one block gaps. Good to know. Get out of here. Hiya. God, all these balls are going to cause a ton of chaos. So yeah, how do I get up there? I think I had to bounce off an enemy instead of killing it. These guys are really good at thoughtful level design. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. Oh, yeah. See, I can potentially use you as a springboard. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, all right. See, it looks all cutesy and fun, and then it throws something like this in, and you know there's more to this game, right? What is this? What a terrible person. You take something like Artisan and make it about yourself. Taking hostages, evicting people, and using force to push out all competition. She ruins Artisan, takes my friends and neighbors. Make sure she regrets it. Yeah, that looks stunning. And that's what I mean, like, oh, this random dragon design in the back? Yeah, that's not going to mean anything later at all, for sure. Okay, can't throw things to obtain it. Now I definitely can't get that. I buggered that up. Okay. do you have to be careful about what you choose to kill? These ones need to die. You get out of there. Don't know what collecting those does yet. Another life. Those ones are worth a lot of points. There's a door down there. Excuse me. That guitar melody is going to be catchy AF. Hi. You alright? Or Tessa. Something's going haywire with the oven, and I can't bring it up to temp. My cake will be ruined. Yeah, let me help you out. Ah, okay. Nope. Ow! I just pulled out a bomb and killed myself. Perfect. Okay. Jump those. What a fun little way to do a mini game for yourself. Perfect. Thank you for the little recipe thing. Really? You helped me when we're opponents? You've got such a kind heart. You're darn right I do. If I'm gonna lose fairly. I was like, oh, I can do this. I'll just bounce on the thing. Nope. See? Have to get extra abilities later to let you get through here. Also, those roses were in the previous game, but were just a 2D sprite. I appreciate that they've added a 3D spinning animation to it now. That's adorable. Banker. Do you fools have any idea who you're picking a fight with? The Queen has never lost an artisan. Well, there's the first of everything. Say you make it to her, and by some miracle win. Then what? You think with all her power and resources, it's over? Your city, your people, and dreams belong to us now. Your only hope is to submit. Or I could leave. Simple. Yeah. But now I can't get those. There we go. I wonder if in co-op mode you can pick up and throw your friends. Alright, you need to get out of here. Because... oh, did I just block that off from myself? No, I made it so I could get through. Hey. Yeah, if you can pick up and throw your games, throw your friends, then this game would absolutely be peak. Because sometimes you play like, whoops, play a co-op game with friends because you're wanting something where you actually have to like work together and be thoughtful about it. Sometimes you're just playing one because you want absolute chaos, and this feels like it's definitely more in the chaos category. Oh, thanks, 100% Normal Human. Appreciate it. You can. It was in the trailer. Excellent. Thank you for the support, Normal Human. Appreciate it. Jackie, here, take this. Thank you. I appreciate you cheering me on. All right, let's go. Can't do that. Nice. Okay, open that up. Bounce up there. Grab that. Job done. Love it. Yeah, sometimes you want to break a friendship. Not every game has to be about, you know, working together for a common goal. Sometimes you just want a bit of chaos. And what's this? Hold. Okay. What does that do? I'm confused. I've missed something. I can hold down left trigger and it seems to do something. But I don't know what. Whoa. Okay, no, that's just a dash then. The same as right trigger. Yeah, so left trigger and right trigger do the same, but I don't have to be holding something. Okay, you can hold it down to keep holding it. I see. I mean, it's nice to have hopes and dreams, but in your case, I wouldn't bank on it. Bank on it. Funny. Enough talk. Time for you to taste defeat. Okay, so we have to catch things here and... oh. 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 Are we doing Connect 3? I think we might be. I'm going to stop you from doing that. No! Okay. It is a Connect 3. I didn't mean for her to throw it. I thought she was just going to drop it, but okay. I should just let it fall down the middle. Because I can't actually just put it... I can throw it up. There we go. That works. Alright, I need to make sure I catch it. Actually, that might have worked in my favor. It did not. Wow. I used to be absolutely incredible at match, like, Connect 4. Now I'm struggling with Connect 3. That's embarrassing. Okay, well, we can go for a center one there. Okay. And we're gonna go this side. Yeah, you're an idiot. Gotcha now. Oh, of course, I have to get him multiple times. Okay. Well, I know where I can't put one. He knows it. Dang. I was holding down the button, but it didn't work, and I didn't even need to. I just won by default. Amazing. I won while sneezing. I just look away to sneeze. The button press stopped working, and I won anyway. That's amazing. All right, we've got a little cafe. Hello. Parks. Hey, not bad. I think Maddie already gave you the scoop on your next opponent, right? Rory's a bit of a rowdy one. Loves to be loud, play pinball, and shoot off fireworks. Definitely not a good fit for a baking competition, but hey, she made it through round 1 somehow, right? Not a waste of time. So much for B rigging the competition. This is going to be a breeze. Even if Resolve screws up, we'll be fine. Really? We should take this seriously until the end, Maddie. B is a titled for a reason. She has enough power and influence to stand among the 7 most powerful people in the world. Oh, so we're doomed regardless. It's gonna be perfect. We have everything we need. Fine. Feeling a little bit better with a win under your belt, Resolve? I'm not sure. Madison said he was just a grunt. It is only gonna get harder from here, right? If I make mistakes, then... Uh-oh. Resolve, better not mess up. Maddie! Alright, these guys are definitely friends. Oh, and we're straight into the next round. Okay. So how does the pinball work? Got it. I see. The movement definitely takes a little bit to get used to because it is fast. I think trying to play this proper couch co-op would be intense. Also, I love that they've taken the time to introduce a new throwing mechanic, because these ones, they just throw in a horizontal line rather than having a loop to them. I'm not going to worry about that. I think we got him. Hey. Ah, but I needed one for there. I got one. Yeah, where'd you go? Yeah. Okay, can I squeeze in there, please? Please, 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 please. Come on. Oh, it's the problem with having such fast-moving characters. There we go. Wait. I see. I have to drop down. Go, 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 go. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Go. I'm gonna just run out all my lives doing this. Okay, we got a flower, an Ardell rose. Perfect. Don't know what it's for, but we have it. Yeah, I think if you like platformers, you're going to absolutely love this. I think there's nothing here not to like. Well, that doesn't work for picking up items. Good to know. How am I meant to get that then without just dying? Maybe unlock a double jump or something later. Don't know. Previous games had unlockable abilities. Doesn't mean this one does. All right. A friendly reminder from the new owner of Grevenfell. All non-participants are to clear the city before the finals to allow for the grand finale. All who do not respect this curfew will be subject to imprisonment, hard labor, and fines. So please do your best to clear out in a quick, safe, and timely manner. Oh no. you'll be able to rebuy your businesses and homes in time, but for now, I have charitably provided a tent city for you all on the forest edge. Oh, you're so kind. Please do enjoy your temporary homes, and remember who you have to thank. Me, be the queen. Have I played Prodigal or Veritas? I have played some of Veritas, and I've been meaning to go back and do a full playthrough of them. We actually played April Grove on the stream last week, and that was delightful. Okay, let's do that. Hey, okay, there's the thing down there. I'm not too worried about that. Well, can't kill him that way. That's fine. I can at least get rid of them. And... oh. Well, that missed. Ah! Yeah. I'm glad they've been fairly generous with the extra lives that you can get, because they are needed with how easy it is just to get absolutely murdered. Perfect. Yeah, Veritas and Prodigal are on my list of games to go back and play, because I feel like they deserve a full playthrough to be able to see what they have to offer. There's a lot of depth in those games. Okay, another little checkpoint statue. Oh, Rory, I know you're just trying to save your mother's shop, but I wish you worked with us. She's terrible at customer service, making tea and even baking. She still does everything she can to keep her mum's tea shop alive. Hopefully once she's beaten, she'll be open to working with us against Be the Queen. Okay, nothing like attempting to hurt someone to convince them that they should be your friend. Don't see how that could ever backfire. We just murdered everything, apparently. Okay. That missed. Yeah. Whoop. I reckon speedruns of this game would be absolutely insane with how much movement there is. Metro KJ, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about what's going on, please just let me know. Oh, hello, you alright here? Henri, oh no, I still needed to ice my cake, but I think I sprained my wrist. Whatever will I do? You will let me ice your cake for you, and no, that is not a euphemism for something. Oh, it's so slidey, I love it. Come here. Off you go. And we need to get one last little bit. Perfect. Thank you for whatever that was. I appreciate you. Goodbye. Oh, come on. Movement is... I really underestimated my jump height there. I would say the movement is maybe just like slightly too slippery, but I think you will get used to it over time. And ooh, like anything with precision platformers, the more you play it, the more you get used to the feeling of momentum. You'll feel like an absolute moron at the start though, especially if you're like me and playing it in front of a live audience. Usually not recommended. Metro, I've been enjoying your alphabetical series for a few months now, and you're playing Claire, so I had to finally swing by for a stream. Perfect timing, my friend. Well, I just feel bad that I'm not playing Claire Obscure, but, you know, that's how it goes. I'm just glad that Colorgrave is still making games, because everything they've made so far has been absolutely peak, and it's been a pleasure to play it. They're not the most amazing, like, AAA quality games out there, but if it's a genre that you like, they nail it. There's Rory. What up, neighbor? Nice to see you can at least make it this far. No hard feelings, but I'll be the one kicking B down a few notches. Don't know about that. Just give up now. I won't lose any sleep over it. Okay, how do I... Well, that was easy. Bonk. Alright, we're going to be doing a boss fight against them pretty soon. Okay, well, we can just run through there. Oh, I see. But I could just go this way. Okay, that gets us a thing. So I wonder what well, not extra mechanic, but what mechanic they're going to use for the next boss fight. I'm assuming it's going to be tying into either the baseballs or the pinball mechanic somehow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, there we go. That's what I mean. It's a good level of chaos. Perfect. Okay. And then we just... Yep, nope. Ah! Okay. Come on. Let me in. There we go. Yeah, pinball boss in the trailer store in there. That's what I'm thinking of as well. Just gotta rock your socks off for sure. Yeah, we got this. We absolutely got this. Can you stop yelling? You know they're a Grevenfeld team too, right? We are technically all on the same side. Stop being a weenie and yell with me. Thank you, Dana. Appreciate it. Metro, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. First time watching the stream. What's the time next to you? We have a total of 30 minutes to play this game. Once the timer runs out, we are moving on to a new game so that we can play through a few different ones in the duration of a stream. Get some sort of variety in here. This jump should not be that hard. There we go. Okay. At the start of each new game, we also start a new round of bingo with some prizes to win. Who needs a dumb baking competition? Let's settle this properly as gamers. Bring it on, neighbor. Okay, yeah, this has got to be the pinball one from the trailer. Okay. Perfect. 2, 3. We are nailing this. All those years of playing pinball cadet, it's finally paying off. Ah, we're gonna get ya. No. Ah, boo. Oh, come on. I didn't even get a chance on that one. Over there. Back up that way. Go. No. Come on. No more. Beautiful. We've done it. The achievement is bonk. Beat a boss we bothered to name. That's incredible. Yeah, all 3 contain Claire de Lune as an Easter egg. They should. We need more Claire in our Claire. Parks. Can't say I'm surprised. Good work. Next up is going to be Melisande. She's been a real piece of work. Sells loads of glitzy, overpriced baked goods and somehow let it go to her head. Where does she had a kid a long while back and ditched it? Sure, you can imagine the kind of person it takes to do that. She's pompous and probably can't take you seriously. Probably won't take you seriously. Beat her and teach her a lesson. If you insist. Thoughts on the music? The music in these games are always incredible. I played through Curse Crackers and it honestly had one of the best soundtracks I think I've experienced. And every track in this game so far has been a bop. The musicians, the artists in this game as well, they absolutely outdo themselves every single time. I don't know how they keep doing it. It's honestly one of my favorite parts about these games is the music. It's just very Moorish. It's got the right amount of chaos, rhythm, memorable melodies. Wait, I'm trying to go down there. There we go. What's in here? Oh. Cool, we'll take that. These also make great games for speedruns, and I hope that they eventually find a bit of a foothold in that community because of the level design and the momentum that you can get. Oh, there's so much potential. Curse Crackers did include a bit of that. My dear and darling future subjects of Grevenfell, as you may have heard, we have plans for enriching your beautiful island. While we are presently only hiring for jobs to construct the facilities of our future resort, it will be no time until we hire staff. Where are you going to find those staff? Are you passionate in service and want to contribute to your island's future? Submit your application today. Oh, so we have to apply to come back and work in the places we used to live. Fantastic. I love what they're doing with this entire place. Oh my gosh, we have a pogo stick. This game just went from like a 4 out of 5 to a 5 out of 5. That's adorable. Okay, and we can kind of use it to break through things as well. We can. I think this might be the best upgrade I've ever seen in a 2D platform. This is even better than the boot from Super Mario Bros. 3. And they made it look kind of like Color Grave's logo as well, which I can only assume was intentional. Oh, hi! Okay. Oh, this is very Kirby-esque, isn't it? Love it. That is 100% a Kirby throwback. The retro references in these games are just off the charts. Melisande was renowned across the island for her baking. I never thought it was anything special. Perhaps she just never had any proper competition. Perfect. Parsley taught me today's perfect isn't always tomorrow's. Time for me to pay for that forward. Kirby Burger Time pinball. Hold on. Alright, I'm aware we're out of time. We're going to wrap up this level, and then we'll probably call it there. And we'll hold a vote out to decide if we want to see more of this or move on. Hi. What happened here? Oh, it's terrible. The mixer just won't stay on long enough. Someone's fiddled with the switches. I'm doomed. Okay, so what do you need here? I see. Right, that turns it on. I can't... Well, apparently I can throw up through there. I don't think I was supposed to be able to, but I did. We did it! I definitely broke it a little bit, but we did it. Let's just jump our way over that nonsense. Get up there. Perfect. What does this do? Suddenly cake! There is a chest down there, though. Okay. All that for a single coin. Oh, okay. There's something hiding back there, but I don't... Ah, but I can use this maybe? Can I... Huh! Can I get it? Yes, I got whatever that was. I found a lost book. Go me! I am on controller for this one. I always find that 2D platform games, and some 3D ones actually, are just a little bit easier when using controller. Also, I can't make that jump. I think if I had something... Oh, hang on. I can always just pull out something. Nope, still can't make that. How am I meant to jump that far? I can't grab anything there. Ugh! Sky Cow, thank you for the donation. That puts us, guys, we have done it. Thank you very much, Sky Cow, because that puts us to exactly £200, which means we have hit our donation goal. That's huge. Thank you so much. I was not expecting to hit the goal on day 2 of the Jingle Jam stream, so that is wild. Thank you so much for your support. It really does mean a lot. Now I have to update things so that we still have a goal on there to kind of push it out a little bit further if we want to. You also looks like didn't redeem a specific thing for it, so as a thank you I'm going to still give the cats a treat anyway because they deserve it. Hang on. Hello. Yeah, you had the treat bag. My finger. I put the microphone closer so you can get the crunch, but it doesn't go that far. Yeah, the instant pick up. She knows exactly what that little treat bag sounds like. Every time she's like, what? Like dogs, the moment you say the word walk, they go, Renelt Jordan Noise, you're a keyboard and mouse diehard. Only use DualShock for Windows if you have to. I understand that. I grew up on consoles, so I'm very comfortable with controller. And there are specific games that I will play with controller compared to with keyboard and mouse. It just depends on what the game's set up for. I just find some third-person games, especially when it comes to camera control, make me feel a little less nauseous if I'm playing with a controller because it has smoother motion on the camera. Also find it's better for recording for YouTube videos because... and maybe it's a personal preference, but I find trying to watch people play, for example, first-person shooters with keyboard and mouse, often things are moving on screen too fast, and it's a little bit hard to follow. Whereas if someone's playing with controller, the motion is smoother. So especially if it's a slower paced game, like a first-person RPG or something, it makes a difference. Yeah, poor baby. Look at that big yawn. She's a cutie. Now I need to check something over on the Tiltify. I believe there should be a way to extend our goal, or maybe I'm incorrect. I thought there was. Where did I? Where did I do this? I've forgotten. Too long since I looked at this. Have activated the incentives. That's fine. At targets. Hey, if I think it actually just stays. It lets you, interesting. It lets you set a target above the goal, but then the goal doesn't update with the new target. Cool. Well, we're just going to have it on screen that we've smashed the target. Fantastic. That is huge. Warchild, welcome back. Yeah, thank you so much. It was absolutely incredible. The support from the community has been amazing on this. I did have a stretch goal of £300, but I don't know how to get it to update the goal to reflect that. It's set up as a target, but I don't know how to change the goal, so it just changes the bar, but it's there anyway. But yeah, I'm just incredibly grateful to the community that we're able to hit our £200 target. It's actually huge. Yes, if everyone else has a cat, please also give your cat a treat because they deserve it. Cats don't always get the love they deserve. I do have one more cat, but she's a bit stream shy today. She didn't want to come in. Anyway, let's wrap up this level, and then we can... Well, I guess I have to actually go through that door. And then we'll be able to move on to a fresh game. Oh, okay. I'm guessing we need to move. What is happening here? Do I need to attack you somehow, or are we just leaving? We are just leaving. Goodbye. I didn't have time to read that. Have a breadstick. Okay. I still can't get there. Don't have enough jump height. Okay, well, breadstick for you. There we go. Yes, if you have a dog, give your dog a treat as well. And if you don't have a pet, go and pet somebody else's. Go pay a visit to a friend today and pet their dog and give them a treat. All dogs are good dogs and deserve treats. Okay, I should be able to jump up there. Just. Okay. Good lord, this game. Cute. No, I know we're still on cat cam. This is on purpose. Known super criminal Bonnie Fell has been implicated in the robbery of 2 more banks. What I'm about to say may shock and horrify you. I don't know about that. Now she has not only hit the bank of Grevenfell, but Silverlight and the Grave. As you may know from briefly glancing at a map, these are impossible distances to have traveled in a short period of time. This has people asking, can Bonnie clone herself? Has she learned to make her vicious skeletal fiends look like her? Stay tuned to Grevenfell News for the latest updates. Thank you very much. I love they've included a reporter in there. That's adorable. Oh. Alright. You. That way. Get out of here. Thank you. Okay, boss fight time. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, how disappointing. Can you explain how an ungifted could possibly make it this far? Luck, perhaps? Wow. Nice cake, lady. Maybe you should be more worried about yourself. Ha! I'm the greatest baker in all of Holor. My creations are perfect. I didn't even let my own child get in the way of my destiny. You hardly stand a chance. I'll send you to the trash where you belong. You cannot defeat perfection. The only trash here is you, lady. Wow, what a comeback. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a little more going on for this one. So you drill into the ground, you spit up a star, but then you also drop a thing. Okay, cool. Nope, I was assuming I need to hold on to that and then hit her at a specific moment. Des, that is very disappointing. You have my sympathy. Okay, can I... Nope. Oh, I mean, okay, that does work for hitting her. I just need to not die at the same time. Got it. Give me the thing. And then, yeah, I missed. Okay, okay, sure. They're not pulling punches with this one. Either that or I just suck. Probably a bit of both. Come on. Do the thing. Alright, will you eventually stop or do you just... Okay, cool. Bonk. Ah, I didn't jump high enough. Just a tiny little jump. We go. One more by the look of it. Rule of threes for video games. Gotcha. Took a risk on that one, but we're good. Alright. Hey, we did it. Ah, close but no. Oh, and now she's here as well. How far I've fallen. Beaten by an ungifted. You are quite talented. Yeah, it would have been closer if you didn't destroy your own cake. I sacrificed everything for this. To be the best baker, but now look at me. Your work was better had I destroyed mine or not. You remind me of myself when I was younger. We won't let you know who, we won't know who'd have won but until rematch another time. Yeah, another time. Alright, we are going to pause there. You didn't know about the stars at this point? Yeah, that would have absolutely made them a very different experience. How did you manage to get through it without using the stars? Because that's the ammunition you have to actually throw against her. All right, let's reset the timer there. I'm going to put a poll up on screen. Hopefully this works because I can't remember where it is on the overlay. But this is your chance to vote if we are going to play a little more of this game or if we're going to spin the wheel and move on to something else. It is not appearing correctly on screen. There we go. You can see the results there. So use exclamation vote space spin or exclamation vote exclamation vote space continue. Make your choice. See what we want to do next. We've got quite a few games that have been sent to us by devs that I'm interested to get into. The only thing I will say, because it looks like voting is currently trending in favor of spinning the wheel. For anyone else that is interested in playing this game, what I will mention is that there may be a cameo of a certain knight character hidden somewhere in this game. I was hoping that we would maybe get to see it in our playthrough. We did not, but I know that it is there. If someone plays through, they'll know what I'm talking about. All right, we landed on spin. So spinning is what we'll do. Let's quit out of the game. Back to title. Perfect. I'm glad we got to check it out, cameo or not, because that was good fun. Fantastic little game. All right, so we are going to close out this and this, which you guys can't see because I changed it from screen to just the game. Let's do that. Perfect. We need to do a couple of things here. First things first, we're going to choose a new bingo size. Yeah, the title screen was so darn stylistic. Oh, we're staying on the 7x7. Okay. Unexpected. Back-to-back 7x7s. Let's scramble and clear all cards. Hopefully Mediate is at the ready to be able to get started on our next round of bingo. Thank you. We are going to jump over to our list of dev-submitted games. There's a few names in here that you might recognize because some of these games have actually taken off and done fairly well. Most of these games have not. There's a few interesting ones on here. So Astroforge, Legends of Mathematica Squared, Animal Tilter Show, Box number 341, Mirrored Soul, Eons Past, Ways of Alchemy, Crystalla, Echoes of Eclipse, Academy Love Saga, Tennis Angels. There's some interesting stuff in here. I don't know what we're going to end up playing, but all of these have been sent to me from developers. So no idea what the quality is going to be like until we get into it. So let's see what we're playing first. Or second, technically. First one with a wheel spin. Oh, it is going to be Legends of Mathematica Squared. Okay. Again, we're going to be playing half an hour before we then vote if we're going to continue or not. But please make sure you've got your bingo cards at the ready. Let's have a look at what Legends of Mathematica Squared is, shall we? It is in my library already, technically. Ah, yes. RPG Maker. Here we go. Back to our roots. So, Legends of Mathematica Squared Under the Shadow of Certainty is a humorous, retro-style JRPG featuring a 16-bit aesthetic, an active time battle system, old-school puzzle dungeons, and a comedic storyline that is filled with wordplay and genre-savvy silliness. Yeah, we'll never escape the realm of RPG Maker. Absolutely not. First things first, it's only got 3 user reviews, so definitely less than 200. You get your free space in the center. It did release after 2020. It is the same developer and publisher, but it is not the only game that they've released. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to say it is, because the only other titles are one that has not released. Has released, but doesn't have a price. Hang on. Has released, but is no longer available. Got it. So can't get that if you wanted to. And then it's just a demo for the same game. So I'm going to say they've only done 1 game. You can't get the other one. So we're going to call that developer's only got 1 game. Let's have a look at their trailer, because they did make one. It is 1:40. Under the Shadow of Certainty. Sound is on. Oh, there we go. Okay, music's not bad. They released it on Pi Day. Amazing. Well, we've got dialogue box. Instantly. We're not calling that a name drop because it's just a title screen. We have HP. We definitely have magic. There we go. Oh, it's percentage-based damage. Interesting. These guys are definitely nerds. Oh, sliding puzzles, my favorite. Cute little band. I would say the soundtrack's actually a banger. They've done a great job with this music. Des, thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your day. It's always a pleasure to see you, mate. Combat does look fairly straightforward. It's about what I was expecting. Odd Ogre can't even. Yeah, there's going to be some jokes in here. Cool. All right. Nothing unexpected from all of that. But it does look a cut above some of the RPG Maker games that I have been exposed to. So I'm not going to complain too much. Trailer was over a minute. Let me just check the second one. Also over a minute. Minute 39 on one, minute 40 on the other. So no go on less than a minute on the trailer. The game is more than $10 though. But it does have a demo, which is an additional tile. So we do have a demo. We also technically have DLC, and it's an OST. So we get both of those. What else do we have? We get Steam achievements. We get controller support. We have a developer YouTube. And in fact, I'm going to go to the YouTube and just see if they have... Oh, hello, Vernacular Games. Lovely to see you. Do they have a website linked? They have a WordPress. I'm going to count that. WordPress is just a website maker. So yes, we have a developer website and a developer YouTube. Perfect. Oh, yes. Solikissin, thank you. Definitely have pixel art. 100%. Unique and... yeah, we definitely have less than 200 reviews. We got the free space there. Let me check for unique. We do not have unique. No luck on that one. Yeah, like I said, we got dialogue box. Oh, hang on. I think, Mediate, did you get hit with an ad or something? Or maybe just haven't updated yet. Give them a sec. Because if they got hit by an ad, that's pretty unfortunate timing. Oh, there we go. They just hadn't pressed update. We're good. They've got it on there. Yeah, they've got developer YouTube, website, DLC, OST, pixel art achievement, currency control support, more than $10. They're on it. Yep, they had achievements on there. Let's check update history. Do we have any updates? No, they released the game and it was perfect. It has not had any updates. It has had 3 reviews, all of, well, 4 technically. Oh, that always weirds me out when it's like 3 reviews. I can definitely count more than 3. But, product received for free. That's why it won't be counting. Interesting they do that. I tried out this game on Steam. For what I've played, this game was terrible. Extremely dry humor, drier than James Bond's martini. Well, it's humor. It's going to be subjective, isn't it? Yeah, definitely more than $10. I think the other ones... No, yeah, you got pixel art, you got magic, you got dialogue box. Yeah, no updates. Oh, similar games. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Final Fantasy Tactics. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And Final Fantasy 16. Now, technically they are all JRPGs. But none of these, other than technically Final Fantasy Tactics, is the only one that has grid-based movement. But none of the... No, Claire Obscure is a turn-based combat system. Final Fantasy 16 is not. That's a spectacle fighter. Do we count it? They are all JRPGs, technically. They have different combat systems. Final Fantasy Tactics is the most unique, but the others are turn-based. I think they are related. Very distantly related, like cousins twice removed, plus some more, but yeah, they're related. It has listed JRPGs. It's not like it's gone, oh, here's a first-person shooter and a platformer. So yeah, they're related. All right, well, let's actually get this game downloading. Actually, can I do it from here? It's already in my library. Yes, play. That's what I want. Get on there. It's fine. I've got enough storage. While that's downloading, let's put you over to the holding screen. Have a crack at the Wordle. See if you can get yourself an extra tile from there. And the game is already downloaded. Fantastic. Gamer Guy, did it still not start? No, it'll be starting. It'll be starting in just a sec. All right, let's double check the file size for this one. Also, just checking, Sky, if you... yes, we do actually need to... Thank you. I was about to ask if you could update the game, please, over on the Twitch. I'm just going to check the file size. I don't think it is that small. So, why are we not opening? There we go. Oh, God, there's a lot of individual files in there. Okay. 132 megabytes. Yeah, it is definitely not more than a gig. Not even close. Okay, yeah, maths, nerdy. I see the direction you're going in. I do appreciate the thematic guesses. That's always quite fun. Not working in your favor, though. Only got 1 letter out of 5. Ooh, is this a solo dev? I believe so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a solo dev. At least on the YouTube, it looks like it was only 1 person representing them. Let me see if I can find any more information about them. Although their thing does say come with us. Let me check their website if it still works. Nope. Website is actually deleted. That's unfortunate. They always say things like our first game when they're talking about it, so I'm actually going to say it's probably not a solo dev. I think we have to take that off. I don't think it's actually a solo dev. Hydrolitany, gonna clean your piggy's cage, so give up on this round of bingo. No worries. Look after your animals. Give it a little clean. All right, let's see how you're doing with the Wordle. We've got 2 potential letters. Yeah, just got to do some more guesses. Need more information. You got the D in the right spot. You've managed to rule out a lot of vowels. You know, there's no A, E, or O, or U, so there's probably an I. There's also no Y. I has to be the only vowel in it then. Only an I and ends in a D, and there's an L somewhere. Gosh, there's a lot of potential things that it could be. Bit of a weird one. Might as well get more guesses in if you can. What would that be? Lived was a good guess. Got you 2 extra letters, so it does start with an L-I. Great guess. I can't see who that was, but that was good. It's not a V there, though. It could be a K, but then you would still need to use the E, so it can't be that. So it's either a lot of consonants at the end, or there's 2 I's in it. Which I would have gone for, like, livid, but that's not a V, right? And it's not a lizard. What letters could it be in there, then? Oh, lipid! Nice! Lipid was 100% correct. Well done. I was on the right track with livid then. I just had the wrong consonant in the middle. I don't feel so bad then. Nicely done with lipid. Little bit of biology in there. All right, go ahead and mark that one off. Managed to get the Wordle. Great work. I wasn't sure you were going to get that one with how the first few clues went. All right, let's jump into Legends of Mathematica Squared Under the Shadow of Certainty. Okay, we're starting with default controls. This is our tutorial. Up, down, left, right, Z, A, or A, B, start. Okay. Whoa. Loud. Okay. That is on 14%. Cool. Okay, title screen. Not bad. There's been some effort go into this. Options. We have separate sound sliders. We got it. Screen size large. Pixel size. Well, it didn't launch in windowed mode, unfortunately. Oh, cool. We do have rebindable controls. For controller and keyboard. We don't have the correct glyphs, though. Battle menu transparency, visual effects. Stop harsh tongue animations. That, I'm going to say, is an accessibility option. So we do have accessibility. We do have separate sound sliders. I do hope they say this is truly Legends of Mathematica Squared Under the Shadow of Certainty. You never know. This is a game that has emphasis on humor, so it 100% could be in there. I think that's all we're going to get from the options menu. So we had rebindable controls, separate sound sliders, and accessibility options. We can add those 3 tiles. Let's dive in and see if the tutorial's any good. Here we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Main character is called Hero. We're off to a great start. Hero, wake up, Hero. The town is on fire. I am a super bad guy. I have set your town on fire. Hardy! I'm gonna make your sister sleep with the fishes. Quite literally, I see. Brother, please save me. Oh no, she's sleeping with the fishes. Wee Hardy! Wee! Those laugh text things are incredible. And now I'm gonna make your father kick the bucket. I see. Everyone here takes things very literally. Hero, my son. I know you won't let him get away with this. I think I will. You did that on your own accord. Here we are. What an intro. Wow. My subconscious really exaggerates what happened there. Oh well, one thing's for sure. I can't let villain get away. I vow he'll pay for this. Yeah, we're just playing like multiple Claire Obscure games today. You're absolutely right. There's a teeny tiny chest on the bedside table and I can't take it. This is a 2 out of 10 game. A magical book I found in Sister's room has the numbers 1 to 35 listed with checkboxes next to them. The first number that is not checked off is 1. There's a code next to it. B23? Oh, someone smarter than me can figure out what that means. I should grab my sword and armor from the chest down there. Then I need to go into the menu and equip them. Would be silly of me to rush into combat without weapons or armor. Alright, we had a 4th wall break. Oh, I see. Armor of percentages? Look how happy he is in the menu, though. Armor, old sword of 35%. An old unsharpened sword. Ignore the blood on the hilt. Okay. Armor of 5%. I see how this might be working. Interesting. So far, design-wise, it's pretty much what I'm expecting from a JRPG. I'm a little disappointed that there's no like little animation going between floors, though. Can't pick up any of that. I'm assuming that door is locked. Oh. Okay, yeah, this town's definitely seen better days. In? No. Out. There is no in. The cave down there on the bottom right. Well, I have to say, this is one of the few games where you definitely start, where things have very much gone poorly for everyone. However, I will say having just one sound, like, piece, although although the music is good, having the same piece of music for inside the house to outside the house when it's this kind of depressing, yeah, doesn't quite set the mood, you know what I mean? Also, I love that it's a giant S for a save point. Alright. What other things are on your cards that we need to keep an eye out for that we might be able to get during this? Oh, that's... okay, whatever that is, we can't go in there. Never mind. Oh, we do have a dash! We do have a dash. Confirmed. Why... oh, yeah, you're just embers. Looks like you were sparkling. I'm like, magical fire tree! No. Legend begins. 1,000-step journey or something. Longer if you grind. Yeah, so we got 4th wall break. We have a dash. Oh. And we have combat. Okay. I didn't actually mean to do that. But oh well. I appreciate actually that in the top left it has a counter that seems to be the number of tiles you can move before you trigger a random event. So at least you know when they're going to happen. Alright. Behold! Combat! I'm guessing I'm going to do 35% damage. I did. I would say like, the battle animation, not actually that bad. It's got a little bit of fluidity to it. I'm so used to like basic Final Fantasy where they just jump and that. It's just a straightforward slash with nothing else. This, there's like an actual wind up, swing, a jump to it. There's movement and momentum, and I appreciate that. Get him. Yeah. We got a 5% stick and a level up. Ooh, choose a tech to level up. Ah. Increase the power of tension attacks by 5. Skycal, thank you for joining Crusade. Welcome. I'm sorry that the text is so quiet on there, but thank you for joining in and supporting the channel. I appreciate that. Nikolai Smallwood, hello, here for the first time. Videos on YouTube are amazing. Thank you for stopping by to check out the streams. If you have any questions about what's going on, let me know. But in short, We are playing this game for a total of half an hour. We currently have, whoops, over this side, 24 minutes remaining, and then we're going to be moving on to a different game. And these are all games that developers have sent us. So there's some interesting stuff we're getting here. Yeah, I don't know how many more bingo spaces we'll get. The 7x7 I think might have been a stretch on this one, but that's how it goes. We might get destructible environment, possibly typo, glitch bug. We'll have a look. Devastating slice. A powerful slash to one enemy deals 55% damage to a single target. Alright. Quick slash does 45%. Heroic well, 40% to all damage. I think that's going to be worth it. First aid could also be quite good. And gather power, deal 10% damage to yourself to gain TP. That feels like it could be a broken combo between the two. But let's go for a heroic whirl so that we have an area of effect just in case we get more enemies. And we'll keep following this path to the bridge town. Die, little goblin thing. Yeah. Greymouth or something is likely. Yeah, unfortunately that is correct. Much as I don't want it to be. Look, the MC says already alien enough. What's how you know you're a protagonist? I love those memes about like, oh, I was born with pink hair, but I've been dyeing it so that people don't think that I'm a protagonist and send me on some impossible journey. What a reality. Oh, it is called Bridge Village. The village on the bridge is Bridge Village. This is a nice and quiet place. I think I saw a merchant bringing his cart a while ago. Other than that, there's only really the tavern for things of note. Which I'm assuming is this, denoted with a T. Hi. If you go back out of town towards 6 o'clock town and follow the river north, you'll find a cave. It's called the Cave of Friendship. There are a lot of interesting sounds coming from inside. I'm sorry. What? It's dangerous to go alone, so I'm trying to gather a party here. I bet there's great treasure inside, but seriously, do not go in by yourself. It still hurts when I think about it. Well, why not join me, Why not? The man speaks in a strange language you do not understand. Spiky blue hair, sword, oddly savvy naivety. I think you're the person of interest here. Yeah, see, even this bus driver, who apparently has come in from another dimension, knows that we're the main character. We did have a tutorial. Technically, it was the splash screen that told us the controls and that told us to equip stuff. So, you know, I'm going to say it was a good tutorial. It was fine. It didn't need to be more complex than that. I don't have a ton of time, but I can give you some tips to help you out. Just poke me if you want him. Hang on, is this the tutorial? Yeah, I didn't mean literally poke me. Anyway, everything in this world follows a strict logic. That means enemies don't attack random targets, but have a logic to their attack patterns. If you can figure out their logic, you'll be on your way to victory. Whew, that was more of a punch than a poke. Ease up, will ya? I may need some first aid after that one. Luckily, items are pretty inexpensive here. You ought to use them frequently. Ooh, okay, I think you're doing that just to annoy me. Cut me all riled up, that's for sure. I think in this world that would give me what's called TP or tension points. You get these for taking damage and stuff like that. You can use them to attack or do other fancy tricks in combat. Be careful though, resting or doing other activities might make your tension go away. Okay, so you actually get a little bit rewarded for taking damage. Yeah, I'll call that good tutorial. That's explained some of the mechanics quite nicely and in a fun way. Huh, no poke this time? I was braced for it too. Not gonna lie, I was ready to bolt if you did. Speaking of bolting, or in layman's terms, running, you can run by holding down B. Not the B on the keyboard, but the key assigned to B. You understand, right? Another tip for you, encounters in this world aren't random. You need to pay attention to the encounter time to see when you're about to be attacked. We figured that out. You can't outrun the battle schedule either, since it ticks down faster when you run. You might be able to use an item to increase the timer, though. Alright, cool. You look important. Yeah, sort of. I am a mage of the Royal Magus Corps. Good! I'm hero! I need your help. Help? Yes! Villain burnt down my town and killed my sister and father. I'm on a quest for justice. General? But why would he do that? I don't know, but I'm gonna make him pay dearly for his crimes. And why do you insist you need my help? You look useful. Thanks. Well, the fastest way to the capital city is south to 6 o'clock town. Can't Road's blocked. Okay, then we have to follow this road northeast to 3 o'clock town, then across over the mountains. Sounds good. Well, great to be working with you, Maggie. Yeah, nice to be working with you, hero. Wait, I don't remember introducing myself. Just hello. You're in the party now. Yeah, let's team up. We also can't go upstairs. That's not a thing. Not a thing that we know how to do anyway. All right, time to go. Thank you. We found a party member. Oh, and there's an inn down here as well, where presumably we can sleep and get health back or something. Can't read the books. I keep on walking into the bar and hurting myself. I see what they mean about dry humor. Yeah, it's a very self-aware game, Sky Cow. It's wearing its humor on its sleeve. It's not as focused on the world building. Like, you look at a town like this, and they've taken the same house model and copy-pasted it 8 times, and then turned the lights, they just changed the position of the windows. So there's 2 house models, technically. But if you wanted to make this feel more realistic, you would add different details to each of them that give some kind of clue about the kind of people that live there. Some of them maybe have flowers outside, some have furniture. Like, it makes everything feel very gamey when it doesn't have those kinds of little influences to it. My son really wants to enlist in the castle guards when he grows up. I keep telling him he's just too short and he insists on joining. I guess we'll never see eye to eye on this. Wow. Okay, we're making height jokes already. Oh, this one has the door open, so we can actually check it out. Yep, there we go. Did my husband leave the door unlocked? I've told him not to do that at least 100 times. Adventurers keep coming in and rummaging through our stuff. And presumably breaking pots if you happen to have any around. Do you have any pots, by the way? I'd like to break some pots. Can I take a book? A pot plant as a souvenir? No? Okay, fine. I guess I'm the polite kind of hero. Wait! Pots! Ah, boo. It's just America Suburbia. Yeah, it's all the little ticky-tacky copy-paste houses. I like watching the gulls fly around at dusk. Good for you, old man. Simple pleasures in life, huh? Simple pleasures. Must be a peaceful life. Hey, what happened to you? I'm just a traveling merchant. You should pick out some items for the road. Sure, I do have some money. Standard issue sword for the army, unimpressive but light. See, the weird thing here now is because everything is percentage based, a 35% and a 40% sword don't actually make that much of a difference. Because it's still going to kill things in 3 hits one way or another. So that would be a pointless upgrade. Armor of 10% is worthwhile though. Oh, actually that's not true because they may also have armor that does damage reduction. So, you know, maybe it will make a difference. Robes, 25% stone. A large rock that deals 25% damage to an enemy when thrown. That's terrifying. That is a very powerful stone. Healing potions that also do percentages. So that's kind of interesting because by doing percentages, it means you never need to balance around damage or HP amounts because it's always percentage based. So it makes level ups trivial because that's actually kind of clever now I think about it. Imagine what that's going to mean for like boss design because you have things that do like damage reduction, I assume, but you're always dealing fractional damage. Huh. Wild. So it means even if you go back to fight level 1 enemies, you're still dealing 35% damage in a single hit. It doesn't matter if it's a high-end enemy or a low-end enemy, the same thing's gonna happen. Well, let's buy the armor. Yes, I would like to equip it now. And this is convenient shop design. I like this. It's letting me equip it and sell my old one all in the same screen. All in one transaction. I don't have to go through multiple things to do that. That is actually perfect. I shouldn't be blown away by such simple UI design, but that's actually genius. You've already got a staff of 10% and robes of 5%. Good to know. Which I think was the same here. Staff of 10, robes of 5. You know what? Screw it. We'll buy the sword. Just in case we come across something that does have damage reduction. Acor, need to pet the cat. Yes, okay. We'll pause the timer just for a sec. Thank you very much for the donation. Let us pet the cat. Hang on. Oh, she said the bag. Let me just change this over. Hello. Hi. Go ahead. Perfect. Thank you, Acor, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the donation. We have exceeded our target, which is absolutely incredible. Does this count as an upgrade system? Yes, it does. You're 100% right. Good call on that. That is indeed an upgrade system. Also, inventory, if we hadn't marked that off already. We had not. That is inventory. We got it. Great fundraiser, by the way. Love to see it. Also, hope the wheel streams are fun for everyone. It's been ages since you were here. It has been. Time zones are weird, and that's okay. I just appreciate you stopping by. So far, so good. We had some prize winners at the start of today's stream, so can't complain about that. I think I said at the start, yeah, the OST is a banger. They've done a good job with the soundtrack, especially considering that it was all done by a small team. It's all original music. Now, I did buy sort of 40%. There we go. And we'll buy a couple of potions for the road. We'll grab 4. Perfect. Heals 25%. Smells like strawberry, tastes like banana. Oh, Sky is redeeming a free space. Sky, what are you redeeming? It's midnight for you, Acor. Oh, 11-hour days. Yeah, that does hit hard. Ooh, I'm waiting to check for Sky. Because they might be doing the back-to-back with the redeem as well. Oh, I'll check and see if that did come through twice. There is a cooldown on it sometimes. Purchased by Steam Friend and crashed to desktop. Let me just check to see if your 2 redeems went through. History... Only 1 did, because I believe there is a short cooldown on it. So you might have to try again for a second one. Just to make sure that we're being fair with using the points up. Let's see if I can check what it is set to. It's on free space. Yeah, it has a 1-minute cooldown. That was just so that if multiple people tried to use it at the same time, we would be able to clearly see who redeemed and who didn't. Oh, it's Sky for you as well. Sorry. Oh, we've got 2 Skies now. Skylark and Sky Cow. That's not going to get confusing at all. Sky Cow's midnight for you as well. So I'm assuming you're in the EU somewhere then? That would be my guess. Because I believe in the UK it's probably around like 11 PM or something now. So you got to be somewhere in Europe, right? Yeah, Central Europe moment. There we go. Sky's got the second free space. And that's going to be their bingo. So let's just jump over and verify. Let's have a look. They've called it. UK's 11 PM. Yeah, nice and late. Sky, here we go. Has also, yep, marked off their 2 free spaces. There we go. So they got soundtrack slaps. They got developer website. Purchased by Steam Friend, less than 200 reviews, 4th wall break, crash to desktop, and original music. That is a verified bingo. Well done. I wasn't sure if we were actually going to get it on this one. Congratulations. That is 3 bingo points for Sky. Let's go ahead and add that on. Tying for first place on the friends list. Okay. Sky guy there with 3 points. Nicely done. And now we can clear off the board. That one's all done. And we've got 13 or 14 minutes left to explore more of Legends of Mathematica. And I think we'll have time for at least one more game after this. Alright, to the northeast. Tally-ho! Sky Cow. Could also call me Cow for less confusion. Gonna be honest, I don't feel comfortable calling people cow, because it is generally considered to be a bit of an insult. At least in Australia it is. Alright, you have regular attacks, you have a lot of tech. Whoa. Okay, 30% damage, 30% damage. That's all enemies though. Friends and foes alike, interesting. Ow, we're getting hurt here. Heal Sing at 40% set level 3, also revives. Heal Pulse. Okay, you got some cool stuff. Let's start off with a Fire Wave though. That feels like the way to go. Nice animation. We can't do a Heroic Whirl just yet though. Standard. 45% damage, 40% damage to one enemy. We do have First Aid though. That's kind of interesting. Only heals for 5% HP though. Yikes. Okay, we need to make more things dead. Do a Bolt Strike on you. Shaboom. Yeah, see, the animations are not bad. No! Math! I left them on 5%. Terrible mistake. Get him with your bonking stick. I love that it makes him, like, run all the way over there. Alright. And presumably I can do a little bit of healing now with... No. For some reason, the cursor is just a little too sensitive. I did not mean to flee from that. Okay, but we still have our TP outside of combat, so that's not the end of the world. Right, let's get a heal there. Perfect. And at least it means you don't have to worry about MP management so much, because you will always get it back from taking hits against weaker enemies. Interesting. Oh, look at the fancy hat on that one. He's got to be a goblin captain of some kind. So we should have enough for a Heroic Whirl. Yeah. Yeah. And it encourages use of special abilities rather than just kind of sitting on them for too long. So I appreciate that. You can only bonk though. Because that's the problem I always have with JRPGs, is I will just hold my special abilities for longer than I should. Let's do a Fire Wave, hit them all for 30%. Shwaboom. Okay. Another one down. Ah, come on. Finish him! So why am I only doing 35% damage? I thought I equipped the 40% damage sword. We've got some pebbles and branches. Oh, and we could do a new upgrade. Okay. What would be worth going for? Increases power. Doesn't affect cost. Alright, I'm not going to put too much thought into this. Let's just do a better devastating slice. 45 to 55%. It's going to be worth it. Okay. Oh, and you get one as well. Resist bonus. Magic defense by 5. You're going to need some good healing. And I think that might be the way to go. Yeah, because getting up to a revive is probably going to be quite helpful. If we even get to that point. But yeah, why? Sort of 40. Maybe you only had 35% left. Dunno. Okay, let's see if we can find the first little cave. At least. Yeah, can't do anything special there. And all you've got is a Bolt Strike. Sure. I'll admit I was maybe expecting more with fractions in this. Kind of glad they didn't go too overboard on it. Go get him. Let's see how much damage this does. Oh, that's cool. Straight 50%. Okay, put a heal on him. Yeah, actually, they did a good job with the animations. I can just see why people might look at this game, though, and go, oh, it's just kind of another standard tile-based JRPG, not doing anything particularly special. It's definitely got more depth than you would expect. At least from a surface level. And I mean, if they've already introduced these kinds of mechanics this early on, then it's a good sign for what's to come. As long as they continue to kind of iterate and innovate in that space, right? Don't worry about any of that. Get him with the devastating slice. It's like Chrono Trigger if it didn't take itself too seriously. And with that and that. And that should do it. Oh. Although, at this rate, I'm going to be amazed if we do make it to the first little dungeon. But Maggie got another level up. Sure, let's... It'd be nice if the MP cost went down for some of them, but sure, let's just bump up your heal pulse. Okay. Let's check it out. Fine. Sorry. To it. It's always interesting when devs send me through these kind of games as well, because like, well, what do you think your game is doing to stand out, you know, above and beyond everything else? At this point, I'm just going to skip the battles for now because there's no point grinding XP. I just want to see more of the game with the time that we've got. Yeah, I'm always kind of confused. Well, not confused. Curious when devs send me their games, especially when they're in this particular genre. Like, they've really got to have a unique selling point to try and make it stand out. Hey, look, a play. Okay. This could go badly. Savina, my love for you burns brighter than magnesium. Oh, Forsyth, I am drawn to you like a black hole pulling in an errant comet. Alas, destiny continues to push us apart like neodymium magnets of the same polarity. Our families will never accept us getting married. I cannot bear spending my life apart from you. They're trying to make science sexy. Are you crying, dear? No, my eyes are just watering because of the stupid onion cutting ninja. Did you hear that, Maggie? An onion cutting ninja! We should totally ask him to join our party. I don't think he couldn't have gotten that far. Let's hurry and find him. That's just an expression. Also, there's no way she's not evil. She 100% looks evil. Magical item? Hey, look! A vegetable peeler! Odd. Must be from that slippery onion cutting ninja! You don't use that to peel onions. He probably ditched it because he didn't need it then. He should still be in town. Let's look sharp. This guy's got a similar IQ to like young Goku, I think. Just happy-go-lucky, everything just happens to work in your favor, even though it really should not. The amphitheater is nice because it brings a lot of travelers to the town. I wish all the travelers were as nice as the amphitheater. I've seen some very shady characters in town. Maybe there is a ninja. Beautiful weather, flowers, trees, cats, dogs. I hate it all. They all drive my allergies crazy. Alright, just don't take your anger out on anyone. Hi. Some of the girls pick the flowers and braid them into their hair. I'd love to do that, but I'm no good at braiding. Could only have been funnier if the character was bald. There is a dog, you cannot pet it. So disappointing. Again, I will say the areas here feel like they're bigger than they need to be. It feels like they created a space and they're trying to fill it rather than everything that's constructed in it having a purpose. They've done a good job of like putting in like a little path from A to B, but yeah, it feels like it's missing substance. Hey look, a cutting board. I wonder what that's doing in the middle of the road. The ninja dropped it. He's trying to hide from us. He knows we're on his trail. Ugh. We're getting close. If he's dropping things, let's go. If we actually find a ninja, this is going to be amazing. I just love my new comb. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Thank you. That's not how people talk. I mean, it is a JRPG, so. I love frosted sugar jams. They have, okay, sugary cereal in this world as well. What do you know? You can't escape capitalism. Or cavities, apparently. Found you! Yeah, why was this low playing music? Well, shucks, you found me. Aha! What? Oh, now that you found me, now what? Oh, the game's over. Oh no, there's still plenty of game left. Villain killed my sister and father and burned my town to the ground. I'm tracking him down for justice. Eric? Why do you do something like that? I don't know, but I'm sure he'll explain in an overly philosophical monologue when we run into him. And what does this have to do with me? Well, you should join our party. I'm sure there's all sorts of cool things you can do in battle. Well, that part's true. Sure, kid. I'll join your party. The name's Dougal. Or Dougal. Dougal. I'm a ninja from the clan of onion cutting. I'm Hero, and this is Maggie. Welcome to our party, Dougal. Yeah, thanks. Is she gonna be okay? What? I love that they lent into that, because they really didn't need to. So what abilities or equipment does Dougal have? Knives of 20%, chainmail of 15%, okay. And tech. Can't tell from there. Can I tell from here? Oh, these are the things. Okay. Strike of the hidden blade. Rending of the four winds. Blasting of the surprised foe. Fleeing of the wise master. Empowering of the loyal entourage. Okay. Well, at least they've given some unique abilities, but it's kind of weird that the game's managing to fall into a bunch of tropes while also making fun of said tropes. The model of the city. The mayor is a direct descendant of our town's founder. You can tell because he still has an accent. What? This town was founded by the legendary adventurer 3 O'Clock. He and his brothers settled this area a long time ago. After a while, they couldn't stand each other anymore, so they all split and set up separate towns in different areas of the country. I wonder if it's shaped like a clock. Hard to tell. Welcome to Town Hall. Sorry, I'm on break. Welcome to Town Hall. Have you checked out the model of the city yet? I have, actually. Hello? Welcome to Town Hall. I'm sorry, but I'm terribly overworked. I could use anything to help me get my job done faster. Okay, what about you? Welcome to Town Hall. The mayor isn't taking any more appointments today. Well, we will never get to meet the mayor or learn about their funny accent. Weapon, armor, items, charms. See, the problem with naming them after a percentage, though, is that they do tend to have very generic names. But at least they've got interesting descriptions. Yeah, I'm kind of getting weird vibes from all of this. It feels competent, but it feels like it's missing soul. Something to make it really stand out more than just a sense of humor. So we are at the end of the 30 minutes though, so let me just jump over and bring up the poll. And you guys can vote and decide if we're going to be playing 30 more minutes or if we're moving on to something else. If I can find where the poll is. There it is. Poll is open. Get your votes in. Solicus, and I'm surprised that Town Hall wasn't literally just a completely straight hallway with maybe one fern in it and that's it. Yeah, there was some actual detail that went into it. And it's interesting because I can tell that there's a certain level of care that's gone into this game, right? Like, they obviously are passionate about it. It's just that it's missing some soul. And I think that's the danger of games that focus a lot on humor. You call out the tropes, but then also fulfill the same tropes. And it puts you into a very weird position. I would say this game is perfectly competent. I think it's got a few interesting ideas in terms of UI design and convenience built into it that I would love to see some other games actually learn from. But I don't know if this does enough to stand out on itself, like on its own, for me to be able to recommend it to someone. So it's going to be a no from me. It's a thumbs down. If anything, I would give it a staff of 10% out of 10. It's there, but it's not as special as I was hoping it would be. All right, and it seems you all agreed because we have voted and decided that it is time to move on to something else. So thank you very much to the devs for sending it through. I'm glad I got to take a look at it. I'm sorry that it was not for me. I am, however, going to see if there's a save point down here somewhere because I thought I saw one when we walked in. Maybe not. Maybe in the inn? Is there a save point in here? There is. Perfect. All right. Well, we will save and we will exit. Perfect. No. No? Game says no. Not allowed to exit. That's wild. What if I try to go to the title screen? That works. Exit? Okay. Well, we ended up finding a bug right at the end. The exit button doesn't exit. That's unusual. Do you think the intention to innovate a little on random encounters and enemy health? Yeah. I like that they did the... Oh, exit. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Skylark. Exit menus to exit the menu. I saw exit and I thought it was like quit the game, but no. I'm just dumb, apparently. Sorry. Can't do everything right. Alright. Legends of Mathematica Squared. Cute little game. Would like to have seen it do a little bit more. But that's okay. Not every game can tick all the boxes. I think if it was your first entry into... second entry into a tile-based JRPG, you'd probably have an alright time with it. I think if you've played a lot of JRPGs, it's not going to do enough of substance to pull you through. Alright, let's go back to bingo size. We need to play another round of bingo, so let's see what size grid we're going to be playing with. Not 7x7, do it a 5x5. I was worried there that we'd get 7x7 back-to-back, 3 in a row. Okay, we're going to delete all cards because we're starting fresh. We're going to do a 5x5. There. And then just to be safe, make sure we do a scramble and clear as well. Okay, I think we are good to go. Let's see what we are playing, shall we? Jump over to Deficit Mid Games. Next game coming up that has been sent to us by a developer. We are going to be playing Alien Cartographer, the demo. Bring up the Steam store page so you can have a look. Ooh, there's the search bar. Alien Cartographer. Let's have a gander and see how many things we can get for bingo. Alien Cartographer is a Minesweeper-like logic deduction puzzle game where the player has to identify various buildings on a hexagonal grid using environmental hints and the strict rules of their architecture. Ah, puzzle game. Okay. Minesweeper inspired. It has no reviews, so definitely less than 200. It was released January. It's not released. It releases next year, which is why it has no reviews. All you can do is play the demo. Interesting. It is by the same developer publisher, but that doesn't mean we get technically released after 2020. It is the only game that they've made, or are making, technically. which means it'll have no Steam achievements. I'm glad we're on the 5x5 for this one. The universe knew what was going on. So yeah, we'll have no achievements. It does have additional languages, so that's good. We can mark that one off. And it does apparently have accessibility, mouse only option, touch only input. Yeah, so it's got accessibility features. It does not have the word unique anywhere. The store description is just the about the game and the system requirements, which is a minimum of 4 gig RAM. There is no trailer, so yes, technically it is exactly 0 seconds and less than a minute. I will 100% give you that, Solo Kissin. It's definitely not been updated. There's not even an... Oh, hang on. Update history. Let me check. Maybe they've got things here for people that have been playing the demo. Nope. Nothing. Huh. Yeah, I will check the one in the library. So I thought... Did they... Maybe they didn't send me a key for it. It's just going to be downloading from there. Yeah, I don't have it on there yet, so I must need to grab the demo. Take a look. Let's get that downloading. I'm going to put you guys over to the holding screen just for a sec. Definitely not purchased or wishlisted by a Steam friend. While you're looking at this, I'm going to see what else I can figure out. Oh, and it's downloaded already. Holy cow, that was quick. All right, background music. Boop, there you go. Let's at least try to get the Wordle. That'll give you a tile. Let's see. It does actually have achievements, but there's only 6. But yes, no, you can go ahead and mark off aliens. We absolutely have aliens. What else can we get? What was the file size? I'm pretty sure it was not a gigabyte unless it was incredibly compressed. 144 megabytes. That's a 10th of the way there. And you've got some letters straight away. That's pretty good. Did they have a website or anything? Oh, Neo has wishlisted it now, so go ahead and mark wishlisted by a friend. They don't have any socials linked, but maybe we can track down a website. Let's have a peek. Fanchef Games. Or Fachef. Fachef? They have an itch.io page. But they do not appear to have an actual website. Do they have a YouTube? Look. Also, just realized I'm not keeping an eye on whether or not you guys got the Wordle. I'm guessing you got it because I've come back and it's blank. So I'm guessing you got it. Alien cartographer is recognized as a topic, but does not appear. Try them by their name. Chef Games. No, I can't find them on YouTube either. This is a very niche game. Interesting. The word was no. That is wild. Well done on getting that. That's a very niche word. And that's niche with a K. Could be Kanish, could be Ganesh. But yes, we have wishlisted by a friend now. Chat wins Wordle. We've got both of those. But yeah, nothing else that I can grab in terms of developer website, developer YouTube. Neither seem to exist. Oh, we didn't check the related games. Hang on. I go ahead and mark off Grail misses something important. Related games are The Farmer was replaced, Geometry Dash, Baba Is You, and Mini Metro. I'm going to go ahead and say related games are unrelated. The closest one is maybe Farmer was replaced, but that's still more of an automation game. which this is not. So yeah, related games, unrelated. Which is a tile. You want them to be unrelated. That's good for you. So let's have a look at the demo. What have we got? Go ahead and mark off the UI as an eyesore. Not the best color combination I've ever seen. But we do have an OST, as far as I can tell. Credits. Hang on a sec. Hang on, maybe it's not an OST. It's kind of hard to tell. No, they don't have a library. It looks like they make them these as custom compositions. Think. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say OST. We're going to allow it. But yes, it is a solo dev as far as I can tell. It is a Fiverr logo, but I think the soundtrack has been, like, the music has been made specifically through a request. So this musician is not part of the development team. They've outsourced the music, but it doesn't appear to be it doesn't appear to have been sourced from a music library. I think it's a requested composition for the game, as far as I can tell. So that's why I'm going to allow it. Like, it is an original soundtrack. It's music created for this game specifically, as far as I can tell. But yeah, we're going to give solo dev because they haven't listed anyone else, so I'm assuming. Yeah, it'd still be an original soundtrack. Okay. Settings. It detected the correct resolution. It's a good start. We do have 2 languages in the game. We have separate sound sliders. We have a tutorial. We haven't seen if it's any good or not yet, but we have one. And we know we have accessibility options, which looks like has not been added to the bingo list just yet. Yeah, commissioned music is original. Agree. Okay, I think that's all we need to get from there. We need to see if the tutorial's any good. So 30 minutes on the clock. Let's get into it. Hello, welcome to Alien Cartographer. This game contains many different levels and is similar to Minesweeper, but with hexagonal tiles and unique rules. In this short introduction, you can customize your gameplay experience to fit your preferences. Also, don't forget, if you're close to a bingo, you can use free spaces to be able to get you there. There's only 40 Aurum. If you've been here in the stream since the start, you probably have more than enough, so don't forget to use it. Would you like to enable a timer? The timer always shows you how long you have been playing a level. It has no impact on the game and is not saved. We're going to leave that off. Timers just give additional stress and I don't like it. Choose your preferred type of tutorial. You can change this anytime in the options. We're going to do a normal tutorial. The game was not more than a gig. It was 144 megabytes from memory. All right, let's have a look. Welcome to Alien Cartographer. Your task is to explore alien planets inhabited by various civilizations and identify both the alien species and the function of each building. In the early levels, there is only one blue alien species, so all buildings are already marked in blue. Here, you only need to determine the function of the buildings. All tiles in a level can be divided into 3 categories. Building tiles. A building tile contains a building. You need to figure out what the type of that building. Hint tiles, depending on their type, hint tiles provide clues about the surrounding buildings, and empty tiles, there can never be a building on empty tiles. Okay. All buildings are grouped into villages. Each building always belongs to exactly one village. Gotcha. Like a suburb, essentially. For the blue alien species, all directly adjacent and connected buildings form a village. You can also select all buildings at any time to highlight all buildings that, based on your current knowledge, belong to the same village. All directly adjacent tiles are also highlighted in a blue outline. Okay, a village always consists of at least 2 buildings. A single building can never form a village on its own, so they always need to be grouped. I still don't quite understand what I'm doing. In all levels with only one alien species, there are always 2 possible building types. Power core. Power core supplies energy to all buildings in the same village. Each village contains exactly one power core. So a village always has to be at least a power core and a house then. Houses provide living space, and there are often multiple houses per village. However, each house must be directly connected to at least one other house. So no, the smallest village must be 3 then, because you need a power core and 2 villagers, because the house has to be connected to at least one other house. Yeah, it's Minesweeper, but without mines. You're absolutely correct. Okay. In this level, the only hint tile is the gold mine. Other types will be introduced in later levels. If a gold mine is located on a tile, there must be at least 1 power core tile adjacent to it. So the power core has to be here then. However, not every power core is necessarily adjacent to a gold mine. Additionally, multiple gold mines can share the same power core. So it has to have at least one next to it, but not every core. Okay, right. So a gold mine has to have a power core next to it, but a power core doesn't have to be next to a gold mine. It could be somewhere else. Only critique so far is that the text is very small and there are a lot of it on a background that's pretty colorful. Yeah, it could be a bit of accessibility. I will say that obviously you're seeing a smaller version of the text than I am on screen. It's quite big and nice and easy to read. When you select a building, you can guess its function or color on the right side. However, you should only do this when you're absolutely sure there is no other possibility. And we can click to interact for now. If you guess the function or color of a building incorrectly, you'll get a mistake. Now you know the basics of the game, you're ready to solve the first level. Since there is only a single building tile next to the gold mine, the power core can only be there. Yes, so that has to be... I think that one was the power core. We just check. Yes, cool. All right, so that has to be the power core. And these must be villages or houses. Cool. We've done it. Level completed successfully. You made no mistakes. You're darn right. We're perfect. As you may have seen in the previous level, each correctly identified building displays a number that provides additional clues. The meaning of the number depends on the building's function. A number on a power core indicates how many other buildings are in its village. A number on a house shows how many other houses directly connected. Therefore, a blue house with the number 2 means it is directly adjacent to other houses. Since there are 3 building tiles adjacent to the gold mine at the bottom, the power core of this village must be on one of those tiles. This means the tiles at the top left and top right must be houses, since the power core has to be one of the other 3 tiles. You can solve the rest of the level using the numbers on the houses. Okay, yeah, so the gold mine has to have a power core next to it, which has to be one of these 3. And then a house must also be next to a power core. So this one and this one have to be... No. This is where I get a little confused. Yeah, the presentation's a bit lacking. Like, it's a bit lacking in personality. It's quite basic. This feels like the kind of game that's been developed by someone who has interesting puzzle ideas, but not much in the way of artistic skills. Alright, so let me think this through logically. The power core has to be in one of these, right? Yes, because it has to be... The gold mine has to have one next to it, so that's potential in there. The houses have to be next to another house. They also... The village needs to have at least one power core in it, which it will have, and nothing is going to be up here. So it's safe to say... The thing is... Oh, yeah, and there's only one power core per village. So that and that must be... Yep. Okay, cool. They have to be houses. This one has 2 houses next to it. This one has 1 house next to it, which means these 2 are houses and this one is a power core. There and there. Yep, that all matches. Power core goes there. And that has 4 houses. Yeah. Perfect. No mistakes. We got it. Okay, for this level, it's important to remember that every house must be always adjacent to at least one other house. This allows us to rule out certain tiles for the energy core, as placing it there would isolate a house. If the energy core were in the top left or top right, then either the bottom left or bottom right house would be isolated and wouldn't have another house adjacent to it. Therefore, those 2 buildings must be automatic. Yes, that makes sense to me. If I put a power core here, then this house is not adjacent to another house, so that can't be right. Okay. So that means that those can't be houses, but only one of these can be a power core. Because you can only have one power core per village. But it's symmetrical, so there must be multiple answers to some of these, right? See what happens. Because I don't think there's any other way to logic through it other than going, well, can't be a power core here because it would isolate, so that has to be a house. Aha! No, there is a dedicated answer. So the power core has to be here then. Yeah. And that's a house, and that's a house. So if I'd gone there first, yeah. So there is a specific layout. You need to do it through deduction. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of clever. I'm picking up what it's putting down. Like I said, the presentation's a bit lacking, but this is an interesting evolution on Minesweeper. A level can also contain more than one village. Now that there are 2 villages, each one must have its own energy core. Keep in mind that the gold mine only indicates that at least one energy core must be adjacent, but you currently don't know whether it belongs to the left or the right village. Ah. It's also possible that both villages have an energy core next to the gold mine. Yeah, that does make sense. So how can I narrow this down? So this can't be a power core because then it would isolate this house. This can't be a power core because it would isolate this house. And if neither of these are power cores, then this has to be a power core so that there's one next to the gold mine. The power core goes there, which means these are both houses because they have to have one adjacent to it. Okay. We know neither of those are power cores, so they must be houses. Yep, there we go. And then the final power core is over there. Okay, cool. Good logic. I'm a little worried that this is only a tutorial and it's already taxing my brain remembering all these rules. Now use the tactics from the last 4 levels to solve this level. Okay. Let's figure this out. Well, that can't be a power core there because it would isolate both of those. So that has to be a house. Perfect. We know that. This also can't be a power core because it would isolate this one. This can't be a power core because it would isolate this one. Yeah, so if it can't... I'm trying to just make sure my assumptions are correct here. If it can't be a power core, then it has to be a house, right? Yes. There and there. Which means this one is also a house, which means this one is a power core. Which means this one is a power core because it needs one next to the gold mine. Which means this one is a house because it has to have one adjacent. Which means one of these 3 has to be a power core. It can't be this one because it would isolate the house here. So this has to be a house, which means that could be the power core. Think this through. If this has 2 adjacent to it, I think it could be there and there. If this were a power core, that would be fine. How do I narrow this down? Because locking either of those in wouldn't isolate anything. Because if I put a power core there, then that meets that criteria. But then that would be a 3. Okay, so the power core has to be here. Yeah. Power core there, house goes there and there. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. Sky, as someone who loves designing puzzles but can't do much visually, I kind of love seeing this. Yeah, I think this is a nice lesson in that you can have interesting ideas without necessarily having amazing presentation. As long as you communicate the idea well and it's interesting and intriguing enough, you can still make it work. I think another good example of this that we've played was Lingo. It heavily leaned into the Minecraft aesthetic because it didn't really need to be anything else with the visuals. It just had such an intriguing core puzzle concept. No, I didn't win a 50-50 there. I didn't need to. The logic behind it was that this was a 2. And if I had put the power core up here, this needed to have been a 3. Because it would have had 3 houses all together. Actually, it wouldn't have. I'm wrong. Because it still would have been just 2 adjacent there and there. Yeah, I won a 50-50. I thought I logicked that out well. I did not logic that out well. How could you have figured that out then through logic? I have realized my error. I'm now trying to think how we could have figured out. Oh, the bottom one had to be a house. Why? Oh, it couldn't have been a power core because the power core had to be next to it and you can only have one power core. You're right. Yeah. You're absolutely right. That had to be a house. And as soon as I put that down, it would have said 1, which would have meant that the power core had to be there. Yeah. That would have been the logic. All right. These are the first actual ones. The red alien species works similarly to the blue one, but here a building is not connected to directly adjacent tiles, but instead it is only connected to tiles along the 6 corner-to-corner diagonals. Okay. Each tile still has 6 potential connections, but they run diagonally through the corners. Villages are formed based on this logic as well. So 2 red buildings that are directly next to each other are not part of the same village. Hey, Zonorix! Sneaky Zonorix. Never saw me, I was never here. This message is not real. Alright, so let's carry on with the tutorial then. Power cores work the same way as with the blue alien species and indicate how many other buildings are in the same village. There is still only 1 energy core per village, but for red houses, the number now shows how many diagonally adjacent houses there are. Keep in mind that gold mines still require at least 1 power core to be directly adjacent, regardless of which alien species is present. Yeah, they could do with a few more images on here to help kind of explain how this logic works, because what I'm confused about now is it sounds like everything is meant to be linked through... Oh yeah, so it's not adjacent, it's going... This is basically a road connecting the 2 of them. So the houses can't be adjacent. Each of these needs a power core. We need to have at least 2 houses in the village. That means this can't be a power core, because if it were, this one would also need a power core, and then we would only have 1 house. And we need to have at least 2. So this is all 1 village, which means this has to be a power core so that we have 2 houses. That has to go there, that goes there, and that goes there. Job done. Okay. So again, this is all connected through the line. So this is all 1 village again. Interesting. Well, these 2 can't be power cores because it's all 1 village. So it has to have 1 power core, and it's going to have to be one of these that are next to the gold mine. So these 2 have to be houses. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why that one had an outline on it for a second there. Kind of nice that it highlights them that way. Yeah, there's a weird visual bug going on here. Like, why is this orange one up here being highlighted? Go ahead and mark off bug/glitch, because that's meant to be showing who's in the village. And oh, no, never mind. It's not a bug or glitch. It is just showing the orbit of what could be part of the village. Yeah. They're just going, well, if this one and this one would be part of the village based on selecting that. You can kind of daisy chain and figure it out from there. Great. This is more confusing than the planetary geology homework you just finished. I don't know. That seems okay. Also, Guy Does Things. Hello, how you doing? You're beating Sisyphus Ultra Kill. Was the last game good? The last game was mediocre. It was mediocre. Okay, so let's continue this logic. This one has to have 3 next to it, 3 houses. This has to have 2. So this one has to be a house then. And this one also has to be a house in order to fulfill the 3. Which means this must be the power core. Perfect. Okay, now we have 2 villages. At least 2 villages. This one connects to these two. So we have a village here of these three. And then this one, this one, this one, this one. Yes, these around the bottom are its own village as well. Interesting. Well, this is the only one adjacent, so this has to be a power core here. Yeah, and these are two houses? Has to be. Yeah. That's a house, that's a house. Because that's one village. And this is a second village here. So one of these two must be a power core. Which means these have to be houses. And which means this must be a house. And this must be a power core. There we go. Okay. At least it doesn't have replication and recursion like a certain penguin puzzle game. Just watching on YouTube's brainwriting. I don't know. What's the penguin puzzle game you're talking about, Daniel? I'm curious about it. Okay. Yeah, the logic is logicking for sure in this one. Alright, so again, we've got two villages. Yeah, and it's highlighting. So these ones are all part of the same village, and these are part of the same village. So, let's have a think here. What do we know? Well, we know the mines need to have a power source next to them. Game's called Gentoo Rescue. I've not heard of that one. Okay. This is where it's interesting because the rules of isolation don't apply so much here. What can we figure out? Well, this is a village of 3, and it's going to need a power supply. So one of these two must be power so that it's next to... Does it need to be? Because this village could have a power supply here, and it would power both of them. Which would meet the criteria, right? No. It can still be isolated? I don't think that was a rule. Let me double check that. Rules for red. Where are we? This would be nice if it was split a little bit more into rules of red. They can have it also be a... Nope, that's something else. We haven't seen that before. Yeah, this needs more diagrams for sure to be able to explain what's going on. There's still more building types to find as well. Interesting. Yeah, okay, yeah, houses must be directly connected. It's just connected through lines rather than directly next to them. Okay. I think that makes sense. So the power supply can't be here then, because then it would isolate those two buildings. Power supply could be here, and it could be here, technically. Yeah, red and blue just have different meanings for adjacent. I agree. Well, what about if we think about this one then? Power supply can't be here because it would isolate this one. Power supply can't be here because it would isolate this one. So the power supply has to be here or here. So these have to be houses. House is there. House is there. House is here. Power supply is here. Okay, we found the start of the chain. Perfect. Which means this has to be the power supply because it can't be here as it would isolate those. So power supply must be there, and that's a house, and that's a house. Job done. Nice, no mistakes. We're getting there. We're getting there. The brain is braining. The caffeine... Oh, here. More caffeine. The caffeine is caffeining. Right, how many... 1, 2... There's 3 villages now. Okay. Well, this one is a nice easy one to start with because the power supply has to be either here or here. It can't be here. So that has to be a house. Okay, we're not going to know where the other house is just based off that. Not yet. Because the power supply for this mine could be here or here. This one also only has 3 villages, but they're in a triangle, so that doesn't rule anything out. Any of them could be the power supply. This one's got 5. Again, I don't think we can rule anything out. Can we? Power supply could go there. Could go there. Could go... Yeah, it doesn't rule anything out. I think we need to logic this differently. If, let's say for example, I put the power supply down here for this village, that would mean that this village has to put the power supply here so that this gold mine has one next to it. This also then wouldn't work because it could only put a power supply down next to one of the gold mines. So each village needs to put a power supply next to a gold mine, which means this village's power supply must be up here. I've logicked that correctly. Power supply goes there, house goes there. Okay, which means that one has to be a house. Yep. I might have logicked this poorly. Also, what's this one down there as well? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. How would this work then? We wouldn't, son. Hey, Fiok, how you doing? I'm not sure yet. If there's one thing the game can benefit from would be a pencil tool. Yeah, I was thinking like Sudoku, it would be nice to have a pencil tool to be able to put things in without locking it in straight away. Okay, what else can we figure out from here? This tells us that one of these is a house. We already knew that. I don't think we can deduct anything further from there. This one could fulfill either mine with a power supply, which means this one at the very least has to be a house. Any of those three could be power supplies. Oh, 4 actually, that could be a power supply there as well. But this one has to be a house, right? And that has 2 next to it. So one of these 3 is a power supply. Right. It still doesn't help me. That being a 2, yeah, still doesn't quite. 2 or 3 couldn't be a 1. I'm not quite sure what you mean, Neo. Hang on. But it does tell us that this one over here is not a power supply, because if this is a 2, then 2 out of these 3 are houses and 1 is a power supply, and there can only be 1 power supply per village, so this one is not a power supply, it is a house. Okay. It also only has 1 connected to it, so that doesn't quite narrow it down. I think that tells us that this one's not the power supply, because that means the power supply is here or here, right? Yeah. So this one is also a house. Okay. This one has 2 connected, so this one also has to be a house, which means the power supply is here. Okay. Which means that one has a power supply, so this one has to be a house, and this one is a power supply, and we are done. Yes! That's clever. Also got an achievement for that. All right, I feel this game is making me feel smart, and that is a good thing, because we played puzzle games before. Like, I think Squishcraft was what it was called. We played it way early on when we were doing live streams. There are puzzle games that you play and they make you feel stupid because you get to a solution, you go, I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. This is the kind of puzzle game that has complex rules, but actually makes sense. And it makes you feel smart when you get it. Fuchs, we raised some money, son. We are. We've actually hit our goal. We were aiming to raise £200 for War Child as part of Jingle Jam. We actually have raised 210 because you guys are all amazing, and we still have 2 more days to be able to exceed that. I think it would be phenomenal to hit 200% of our target, but I don't know if we will. I'm just happy that we hit our target. That's a huge achievement, and kudos to all of you for being so generous. All right, more tutorial. This level contains villages of both the blue and red alien species. Sky's redeeming a free space. Let's pause the timer. Sky, non-standard movement. is what you're redeeming. Are you also redeeming a bingo? We'll jump over and take a look. We know these tend to go back to back. Where are we? View cards. Does that get Sky a bingo? Does it not? It does. Okay. Sky has done non-standard movement as their free space, separate sound sliders, less than 200 reviews, same developer and publisher, and aliens. You have nailed it. That is a bingo. Congrats. Oh, did I miss anything on there? Nope, we're good. Okay, let me go ahead and give you a bingo point. That was a 5x5, so you get 1 point for that one. It does bump you to the top of the leaderboard, though. Sky, you're being moved up to the top. There you go. Perfect. 4 points. Nicely done. All right, we have roughly 3 minutes left. Let's see if we can beat at least one more puzzle. This level contains villages of both the blue and red alien species. That means you have to determine not only the function of each building, but also its color. In most cases, it's much easier to figure out the colors first and then identify the type. In every level with multiple alien species, the building can also belong to a third building type, but in this level, you can completely ignore that building type. Good to know. In levels with multiple alien types, buildings are always connected based on their own color. Blue buildings connect through direct adjacency, red buildings connect diagonally. Because of the different connection styles, connections can now be one-sided. For example, a directly adjacent blue house is connected to a red one, but the red house is not connected to the blue one since it's not diagonally adjacent. What? Connections can now be one-sided. Oh, so a red one can be part of a blue village even if the blue one's not part of the red village. To determine the color of a tile, you can simply check whether there's another possible tile it could be connected to based on the color's connection rules. Since a building can never form a village on its own, it must be connected to at least one other building. The buildings at the bottom don't have any direct neighbors they could connect to, so they can only be red. Oh, we have a confrontation on the kitty cam. Hang on. Stella says, I'm sorry. I'll lay down over here. I got too close. Good job, Stella. Middle building at the top, on the other hand, has no diagonal neighbors, so therefore must be blue. That makes sense. Okay. As no valid village can be formed otherwise. All right, so yeah, these ones down here must be red. This one must be blue, but these two could be either color. So we can color code and then lock in buildings, which is kind of cool. So we can say, yes, you are red, and you are red is the only possibility. Nothing else can be connected to this red village. So this is on its own, which means the power core for the red village must be here. We don't know what the other building type is yet. That's done. This one must be blue. These two, I would say, therefore must... No. Ooh, confusing. Okay, either way, this one's a power core. That one must be a village. Sorry, a house. And that one must be a house. Now, the question is, what colors? Are they also blue? If they were red, they would be trying to form another... I think they just have to be blue. I don't think they can be red in this instance. I don't think this is a connected village. Unless I'm missing something here. Yeah, I don't think they... Yeah, village has to be at least 3 tiles. So... if they were red, technically the blue village would be 3 tiles, but as a red village, they would only be 2. So they have to be blue. Yeah, cool. No mistakes. Love it. Yeah, red house would stand low, so it can't be red. That makes sense. Unfortunately, we're out of time. That actually went by faster than I thought it would. I was a little worried. Anytime we get puzzle games, I'm like, oh no, this could be bad. But the poll should be up now. Get your votes in to decide if we're going to be playing more of this or if we're moving on to one more game for today's stream. Hopefully the votes are actually working. Not seen anything come through yet, and that always makes me worried. I will say, while you're getting your votes in, this game surprised me. I think this is actually quite clever. I would say go check out the demo and just have a bit of fun with it. See how many levels there are. There are 30 levels. I can tell you that now. We only got through like the tutorial plus a few more. And I can tell from the background, there's at least 2 building types we've not seen yet. Plus additional colors. So this is going to definitely increase in complexity. I think the downside to the game is going to be... Oh, no, there's challenges and a level editor in addition to the campaign. Don't know if that's all available in the demo, but that's a decent demo because it gives you a really good idea of how the mechanics work and then builds on it from there. I think this game has a lot of potential. I really do. I think it's got some interesting rules and it's putting a new spin on Minesweeper, which is still popular today, so that's kind of hard to go wrong with. I think they would be wise to reach out to someone to help them with their art direction and really just inject more personality into this, especially through improving the tutorial and through some better... Actually, you probably don't need animations, but just making sure that the audiovisual feedback is satisfying. Clicking to lock things in needs to have that right sound effect to make it feel impactful with your decisions. And I would say that the few things I would say to the dev to help improve it would be, yeah, adding in a little bit more visual information into the tutorial, because not everyone does well with reading blocks of text. A few more visuals in there would be good. And I would, what's I going to say? I would definitely look at adding in the ability to pencil in answers Sudoku style, because to me this is a really nice mix and match between Sudoku and Minesweeper, because you've got the Minesweeper rules of proximity and then you've got the Sudoku rules of needing to fulfill in certain things within boxes and shapes and things like that. So there's a nice crossover between the two, but yeah, the presentation I think needs just a little more juice to it. And I agree, no, I don't think the art is a big problem. It's the feedback and the game feel, I think, more than anything. Plus, an extra couple of music tracks here and there probably wouldn't go astray either. But like I said, I think they're onto something really interesting here, and I can definitely see an audience for this kind of game. So hopefully with a bit of polish, this is actually quite well received. Best of luck to the devs. Good job. Love to see it. Let's go over and we're going to play one more. I think I saw Daniel, you're heading to bed now. Have a good night, mate. Thank you for stopping by and check out the stream. We're going to spin the wheel one more time and see what else we're going to play. So first things first, though, we need to jump over and choose the bingo size. And yeah, I think the game would pop a lot more, even with 0 actual sprite changes, if you had more tiles lighting up, particle effect sounds. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I mean. I don't think it needs like a complete artistic overhaul. It's going to be in the little details, the presentation that makes a difference. All right, bingo size for the next game. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, it's going to be our first 6x6. Okay. No worries, let's get that set. Yeah, there's going to be no free space on this one. We're going to scramble and clear all cards. This will be our last round, so last chance to earn yourself some bingo points. Back to the dev submitted games, and we are going to be playing... hopefully something else. Let's see if we can end on a high note. Oh... this one just got added on there today because I received this literally last week or so, I think, in the last couple of weeks. Stand, Sins of the Immortals. In the words of Monty Python, and now for something completely different. This is going to be interesting. We're getting a real mixed bag, and now I am a little bit annoyed that I forgot to record this session, so... there's going to be no follow-up video on this. You guys seeing this now are getting the full experience. All right, Matey 8, are you ready on the bingo? I am hoping you are there somewhere in the background. Shout out, Matey 8, testing 1212, Matey 8, are we there? Lost media. Yeah, kind of. Mediate here, fantastic. All right, Mediate, I hope you are ready on your keyboard. This game also is not out yet. Just got access to the demo for it. So this is going to be interesting. It means that the release date is definitely after 2020, so we'll get that one marked off. And it definitely has less than 200 reviews because it has not been reviewed yet. We have the same developer and publisher. They have not released any games yet. That's curious. They have 3 games that have demos, but nothing released. The Unfettered, Stand, Sins of Immortals, and Echoes of the Eclipse, which I think is also on my list of developer games. Trender Software, what are you doing to have 3 games but not release anything? I'm cautious. I was optimistic. Now I'm cautious. Obviously, we've got a demo, so we can mark that one off. We have had an update. Oh, actually, have we had an update or we just have an announcement? Let me check. No updates. I take it back. No updates. We do have additional languages. We don't have anything linked from here. We do have GIFs in the description. Apparently, they're looking at doing online co-op, so it doesn't have co-op yet, but it is going to. Yeah, no games? Question mark? Yeah, but it can't be released only one game if they've not released any games. Oh, it doesn't work on unreleased games and demos. Okay, good to know. We'll be able to check and see if they've done anything. I mean, visually, this game looks right up my alley. I love fantasy stuff like this. Did we have no similar games bit up the top, but we have a similar game bit down here, which is Mega Bonk, Hades, Risk of Rain, and Dead Cells. Those are all roguelikes. I don't think this is. Rise as a cursed immortal bound to an endless war against a relentless horde. Witness every drop of blood and shattered bone in brutal 3D combat with realistic visuals. Unlock new powers through real-time skill upgrades. Whether alone or with allies, only one thing matters: how long you can stand. They've got a bit of a formatting problem here, but that's fine. Hack and slash action game. Choose what? Okay, it's preset immortals that you play as. Is this actually a roguelike? Or is this just an action adventure? Relentless horde battles face waves of enemies. Maybe this is like a third-person Vampire Survivors style thing. You got mid-game upgrades, so maybe it is a roguelike. Interesting. Dynamic soundtrack as well. Demo's got an update, it seems, though. Okay, so there's something going on here. I'm going to need to get this downloading because it's going to take a bit. It is 16.5 gigabytes. Go ahead and mark off more than 1 gig. I'm going to pop you guys over to the holding screen for a sec. Have a crack at the Wordle. Have some music. I will be back in a minute. You might get some lag while this is downloading. We're just going to do a cheeky bathroom break while this is getting set up. So we're back in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. How we doing? Sorry for the wait. Had to mess around and get my controller connected as well because it's done the typical thing of, oh, you're streaming. We can't possibly connect via Bluetooth. Let's change around some cables and get that to work. The game is still not downloaded yet. It is currently sitting at 79%. So we have a little bit more to go. While we're waiting, let's give these kitties some treats because they deserve it. Hello. Gonna be friends? I'm going to assume that you guys managed to get at least one. Oh, you did not win! The word was jiffy. That is a difficult one. Nikolai Smallwood, welcome back. The next game we're going to be playing is called Stand, Sins of the Immortals. We're just waiting for it to finish downloading. We're at 85%. It's nearly there. There's definitely more than 1 gigabyte. In fact, it is 16 gigabytes. While we're waiting, I'm gonna hang out with the cats. There we go. Far away. That though. Gotta give them their little treats. It looks like you guys were doing some investigating into the developers. Let me just check up on what you're saying on here. Echoes of Eclipse is a released mobile game that they're porting to PC. Interesting. That doesn't give me high hopes about what we're about to experience. Whatever it is, I'm going to guess it's going to be very poorly optimized. Rendersoftware.io, their website is linked to the store page too, and on there is a YouTube. Okay, so we've got developer YouTube and developer store page. That's cool. We've got both of those. I know that you can't see the list up on screen at the moment. Can I? That's what I needed to do. This is the other part that I didn't set up at the start today. We just need to bring that above. Oh, that didn't work. Could have. Yes, there we go. Just have to get priority order right. There we go. Okay, so that gets a couple more tiles on there. It's just about done. There we go. Give these both one more, and then we'll get into the last game. That one? Up there. You can have it if you want. He'll figure it out. Panda's the one that's really the glutton for treats. Stella, not so much. Buke, you're heading to the big Christmas party. Hate large groups of people. I will wish you luck. I hope it goes well. Social events like that, especially if you're more of an introvert, can be pretty scary. So I hope it goes smoothly and that everyone is nice. That's usually all you can ask for in those kinds of events. Stay as long as you are socially obligated to. That's the best advice I can give. All right, let's kill the music there. Let's get into it. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, no achievements, no trading cards. I guess because it is just a demo. It's not actually released yet, so not surprised. Making me install stuff. Like, if anything's going to be spyware, this is probably it. Like, ooh, let's put some malware on my computer. Amra, welcome. Hello, how you doing? Okay. I think we've got a few things for the tiles today, but I don't know how many we're going to get. Cool, we have launched to a black screen. It's trying to do something. It's loading. Okay, we got a developer and an engine logo. We got both of them. Oh. Screens are flickering. Shaders are loading. Okay, this might take a moment to compile the shaders. Let's see how we go. Oh, we're good. Okay. Controller compatibility has mapped the right mouse thumbstick to the cursor. So, excellent. Loving this already. I don't think this is meant to be played on controller. I take it back. Yeah, I thought it crashed for a minute there as well, Nikolai. It did not look like it was going well. Also, I'm curious because I don't actually know. There's a heart symbol next to Nikolai's name. Because normally it shows like the logo for what platform you're on and if you're a member or not. I have not seen that heart before. Are you a subscriber, Nikolai? Is that why that's appearing? I don't actually know what that symbol means. I'm still relatively new to streaming on Twitch. I'm sure someone might know. I don't. Okay, menu design looks fine, stylistic. That's just Twitch icons. Okay. I just don't know what that icon means. What have we got in settings? Dialogue language is only in English, but subtitles are in Turkish. Okay. Video, it set everything to highest with DOSS on. Did not detect the correct resolution. Give me that. We might need to bump this down. Oh no, auto set just auto sets. There's no presets to toggle through. My bad. Okay. I'm guessing they're going to be adding other languages later. I do need VSync on. That does make a difference. We have full screen, windowed full screen, or just windowed. Perfect. So we do have a windowed full screen available. We'll use that. Okay, we're good. Always get cautious when that happens. Audio. We have separate sound sliders. Music, sound effects, dialogue, and UI effects. So that's great. We've got another one there. Mouse and keyboard, are these... Yep, these do appear to be... Yep, rebindable. Fantastic. No controller support, though. Why is use pot 4? Use pot through pot. Why is that bound to 4? Alright, maybe it'll make sense when we get into the actual game. Accessibility, motion blur, off. Rest of that can stay on, that's fine. But we have got accessibility options, so we'll call it. If we have subtitles, then we have got dialogue box. Anything else that we need to be on the lookout for? Oh, great, you're using Twitch, the crown means Prime. Yes, that one I did know about. It was the little love heart one that looks like a Twitch icon I just wasn't familiar with, hadn't seen before. Alright, let's get into a new game. See if it has a tutorial. Oh, we're straight in. I like that. That's classy. Okay. Welcome. This is the first alpha version of our game. We're still in very early stages of development and the game continues to evolve. We're doing our best to offer you the most enjoyable experience possible. Please keep in mind that bugs, missing features, and imbalances are a natural part of this early version. Your feedback means a lot to us and we will help shape the future of the game. Thank you for your time, patience, and support. Enjoy the game. Okay. First impressions. Not bad. Definitely feels a bit Souls-like. Glad I turned the motion blur off because it still kind of blurs. I'm not going to press that to be ready because I'm assuming this is going to be a tutorial of some kind, considering it says go this way for characters and equipment. Q to scan the area. Oh, we have one of those kind of mechanics. Okay, so this is a little hub because we've got like daily missions and a merchant. Hello. How you doing? Character selection. Alright, so we have Samurai, Grace in Motion, Death in Seconds. Balanced HP, lowest damage per hit but lightning fast strikes, can blink short distances and unique among the trio with access to 4 skill slots. Have the Tank, Walking Fortress with crushing power, high HP, high damage but very slow attack speed. Massive range lets him hit multiple enemies in a single swing. That sounds like it might be more my style. Or the Archer. Swift hybrid of blades and bow. Low HP, average damage, fast dagger combos. Can strike up to 2 enemies at once per swing and switch instantly to bow for ranged pressure. Ideal for agile hit and run tactics. So we're going tanky. Absolutely. Oh, the heart was for clipping and sharing a clip on Valentine's this year. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. I love that. I think that'd be something that'd be nice to see YouTube do a little bit more to add some personalization to things. There we go. All right, we are tank. We have very heavy swings. We have a Monster Hunter style charge attack. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so we've got that. Do we have a spin to win? Kind of. Ooh, the movement with that is a little slidey. Okay, I'm guessing that was the click and hold was that. Yep. And then space for a dodge roll. There's no stamina, but we do have health. It absolutely looks like something IronPineapple would review. I agree. We definitely have health. We definitely had an inventory. We have a store which does have a currency, whatever this is. It costs 55 of them. Don't know what any of this is. They're like armor sets. Okay, cool. I'm assuming these are actually cosmetics. It doesn't look like there's a way to buy any of this. They said it's all placeholder. Yeah, it's all the same one on... Oh, wait, let's say one. Fortress Steel, Iron Bastion. That looks the same. Yeah, it's all the same. It's all placeholder stuff. That's fine. Like, the gear design looks pretty good. Like, there's a good amount of detail in the armor and weapons. But what I don't know is if these have been created or sourced from a pack is always my concern. We do not have a sprint. We have a block instead. And I'm guessing the counter down the bottom is the number of times you can block before your guard breaks. No swimming. Very sad. This game just went from a 7 out of 10 to a 6 because you can't swim. What was that? I did a left click, not a right, but okay. Well, let's move along, I guess. Well, the space is a double tap, not a press. So there's no jump. I'm assuming this is going to be very combat focused. All right. Solo. Custom match or with your own settings. Choose a map, game mode, and team composition to suit your playstyle. Sure. There is only one, which is defend. Activate magical statues to gain powerful skills. Loot chests for items. Collect your enemy souls to level up. Then defend against a wave of enemies. Grow stronger with new skills and perks after each wave. Protect your base as long as you can. Yeah, someone that looks through a lot of asset packs, it does feel a tad acidy. Everything looks fine, but it feels like it's a bit lacking. All right, we'll do a private game. Because they said multiplayer doesn't work yet anyway, so... All right, how do we start? I thought it was going to do a countdown timer or something. Oh, no, I have to go back up there and press ready. Well, let's go for a walk. Can we get out of bounds? That is the question. How far can we go? We can go that far. Exactly that far and no further. Unless... Oh, no, they blocked that off. This is why invisible walls annoy me. Nothing to indicate that you can't go that way other than the game just arbitrarily saying no. Ah! Perfect. Yeah, I'm sure that's how it's supposed to work. I was never supposed to be there, was I? Because it's not on an actual path. Well, screw you, game. I'll go where I want to go. Don't get any airtime off rolling either. Oh, no. Guys, come on. Come on. Are you joking? At least get your assets flat to the ground. That's glitch / bug for sure. And I can't even get any closer to the tree because it has a set radius on it for interactions. Jeez, guys. I know this is a demo, but that's not good enough. Can I get myself stuck in here? Maybe? Come on. I'm already climbing on things I'm not supposed to climb on. There's an invisible wall there somewhere. Oh, I can't get down across that. I was hoping to be able to get inside that thing. Can we get around here? Oh! Ah! Got stuck in the falling animation. Alright, fine. We'll go and actually start a mission. Hope that the game world is slightly bigger than this. The dodge is also very unresponsive. Having it set to a double tap on space and then there's sometimes a slight delay after it as well is a bit... Ugh. Let's see if combat is any good. Oh, Hydrolidcini has redeemed a free space. Which free space are you redeeming? I'm going to have a problem in a second because I can't pause. Shaders are loading. Okay. Tutorial started. Kill the enemy with basic attack. You picked a terrible time. Okay. Well, he just went flying. We have a little blink. Alright, so we spam left click. It does a little combo. It's kind of eh. Hold right click to charge your weapon for a powerful attack. The longer you charge, the more damage you deal. Well, that's wrong. Okay, I'm sorry, left click. I misread that. Okay, so you also have a slice. Right click to special attack when enemies surround you. Got it. Oop. Okay. Shift to block. Bonk. No, the feedback on that is terrible. Space to dodge. Bye. Bye. We've got 3 charges on that. Dealing damage with... What did that say? Special or charge attacks grants a basic attack damage bonus for 8 seconds. Okay, so we should hit with a charge attack first. And that gives us a bonus to regular attacks. And it looks like we have some kind of armor up the top as well. Okay. So that means maybe go into a rage state after taking damage, becoming immune to normal attacks. Break their armor with charge or special attacks. Can I pause? I can't pause. This is a problem. Go ahead and mark off correct controller glyphs. Yeah, regardless of the irony, that's fine. If you also have bingo, go and call that and we would verify as soon as we can. Alright, so that should have broken their armor? Takes a few hits, but there we go. We dispel it like that. And then we can just combo them to death. Got it. Activating a statue increases your level and lets you choose a skill. Unlocking any skill also passively boosts your damage and attack speed. Okay, we seem to be safe now. Let's just tab out. Oh, hang on. What happened, Hydrolidcini? Bring up. You have redeemed the bingo. We're going to check. Ooh, it tried to play twice because reasons. You are Y, yes? Yes, must be. So you've got similar games unrelated, which they were. Separate sound sliders. We definitely had those. Correct controller glyphs is your free space. Accessibility options, less than 200 reviews. Yep, and release date after 2020. That is a bingo. Nicely done. 100% a bingo. Congrats. Let me go ahead and add on your score. Make it nice and difficult with a long name. That was a 6x6. That is going to be 2 points for you. Okay, perfect. That works. Let's add it on to the leaderboard. Beautiful. 2 points there for you. Nice. All right, that means we can clear off. Yeah, we are done with bingo for today. We just have 18 more minutes of this. Let's see if there's anything interesting in these skills. Hold tab to choose skills. I would love to. There's nothing to choose. I guess we need to activate the statue first. Hold F. Okay. Gets an outline and it glows. This is fun. Needlessly long. Okay, there's our level up. Now we can choose. Okay. Upgrades and changes skills. Ah. Blood Moon Cleaver. Samurai's blade slices swiftly under blood moon light, inflicting bleeding damage enemies based on chance. 10% to do 3 seconds of 1 damage per second. That's not great. Shadow Piercer. Blade emerges from the shadows. I don't know why that symbol's there. I guess it's a shadow damage symbol. There's a piercing slash forward that deals normal damage struck to struck enemies. Small amount of extra damage. Quaking Spirit Burst. Upon executing a special attack, the samurai sends enemies flying backwards, stunning them. That sounds like it's more useful to get some breathing room. Okay, and then we have Loot, which has a little snap to animation. Emberbind. Whoop. Oh, we only got to pick one? Boo. Okay, that shows us all our things and equipped items as well. So, strength and health, attack speed and armor, health potion for healing, and our Emberbind, plus we've got a special skill. Okay, so there's perks and passives. So it is all about combat, and then just getting stronger and stronger until you finally get overwhelmed. I see. Did that chip away some of his armor? Because if so, that's kind of cool. You don't see that every day. Goodbye, limb. I don't think that's how physics work, but it's fine. Alright, those are health potions that you can use at any time. So far, it's just kind of mid. Oh, we have friends? I'm guessing these are NPCs. No matter how yeah. Many orcs I crush, they just keep coming. Oh. Oh no. Let's just hope my stomach's on that loop too. Eternal hunger sounds super boring. I'm just gonna say it already, that's AI voices. The intonation was all wrong. Oh, we do have a nope, we don't have a sprint. Never mind. Ugh, yeah, the two-hander does not feel good to use. There's things to activate over in this direction. Oh no, there we go. We do have a sprint. I am not surprised that there's AI in this, if I'm being honest. Oh, okay. They found some friends, and so did I. Bonk, bonk. Alright, we're good. Sound design is okay. The sound of the ambient sounds of the monsters don't seem to be coming from where I expect them to be. Alright, you guys good down there? See, when you scan and that little like dot matrix pattern pops up, that always pulls me out of games. Because it looks futuristic rather than medieval. It doesn't belong. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about realism. The graphics are nice. It's nothing special. And this is where you have that problem between, you know, what's stylistic and what is just high fidelity. Style lasts. Fidelity, not so much. Okay, I can block. Let's get a charge off. Oh, you're not a friend. No, you are a friend. Why are you swinging at me then, huh? Dealt with him? Good. Let me just pop this back down a little. Louder than I thought. Oh, I may have made a mistake going for this class, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. I see the enemies just spawned in from there, and it seems to be the same gangs of like 4 or 5 enemies all the time. See, now you have to be killed with a special attack. I only have so many charges for those. Go. And you're gone. She's just hanging out there with a bow. So yeah, whatever the armor was that I had, that's gone now. Ah, there's the thing to activate. Cool. Let's see if anything interesting happens when we get to this. Come on. Swing. At least it does a little bit of AoE damage as well. Bonk. Yeah, I thought it was like armor being stripped away, but I think it just might have been a clipping issue. That sounded exactly like the Oblivion Gate opening effect from the remaster. In fact, a few of the sound effects do, so I'm assuming they've just been taken from an Unreal pack. Because let's be honest, the Oblivion remaster was kind of low effort. Alright, what's this thing over here that we're supposed to be activating? I mean, this is kind of nice design with the hands coming out of the ground, reaching towards it. I enjoy a little bit of visual storytelling. That also appears to be an entire planet up there. Oh. I lost sound for a second. It's fine. I can just spam left click and right click and hopefully things will die. Come on. There we go. We're good. We're back. I don't even care that I'm getting a bit hurt because I know I'll have healing potions that I can find. Alright. Interact with the statue. And I'm guessing the point here is that you need to hold off the enemies because if you get hit, it gets interrupted. We leveled up. Yay. Let's just deal with this guy first. I thought the point of this is we were meant to be defending an objective. Enemies have gone through. Okay, so you do kind of want to move quickly with some of this. Charge attack creates explosions. Special attack creates explosions. Tank strikes have a chance to steal health. Yes, we will absolutely take that. Okay, there are things to activate. Capturing regions unlocks new chests. Scan to reveal them. Okay, let's go get chests. That sounds useful. Especially if things are getting stronger. Yep, we'll take Quick-Lash Vambrace. Why not? That also gave us some armor back, so that's good. Do I need to equip these? No, they just auto-equip. That's cool, I guess. And they have different glows depending on rarity. So now we get to choose because we already have one. Okay. So I'm assuming if you were playing this with friends, you'd have to fight over the loot. Or maybe it could be instants and you each get a chest to open. Don't know. Alright, let's just move to the next objective, though. If we just run past enemies, will we just get a horde of them following us? Because that would be kind of cool. Because they can't really catch me. I will just keep moving. What's the closer one? That's 60 meters away. Alright, we'll go for that. Come on, guys. Keep up. Got places to go. See you later. Oh, yeah, okay. So there'll be more chests here. We just can't activate them yet. How do I get up here? Do I just spam roll my way up and get up by accident? No. Hi, friends. Bye, friends. Ah, there's the thing. This is what I need to activate. Cool. So I can just deal with these guys now because it didn't really spawn in anymore. And spam click to win by the look of it. Incredible. Alright, you guys just deal with those last couple over there. I'll do the thing that actually helps us win, you know? Ta-da! That's how we do it. I mean, at least your AI is good enough that they're just not dying instantly, so yay, I guess. Health potions. Although wherever Ethan is, he's taking a bit of damage. Okay. Hup. Get out of here. Grab some loot. Sure, lock it. Bump up the max health. Ethan! Where are you, buddy? You're getting hurt. I'll save you. Ethan. What a name for a samurai. I am the legendary samurai, Ethan. Come on. Sprint is a little dodgy with how it works. Oh, hi, friend. Oh, you can climb rocks? Get down here and fight me like a zombie. Oh, you as well. Okay, cool. Well, let's back up a little bit. Bonk. Okay. So yeah, they decided to put health potions on 4 for some reason. That makes no sense. Ethan is having a bad day. Alright, whatever happened there. Take that. Will you guys just go away so I can level up? That's the problem. I need to read. Special attack grants temporary shields to allies. Yes, good. Ethan, why don't you... Pirouette! Perfect. That is glorious. Well, at least this will grant shields, I guess? I thought that was supposed to. Didn't look like it did. Maybe it's just to them. Alright, well, you guys have fun down there. I'm gonna go and see if there's anything else enjoyable in this game. Maybe in this direction. Have fun, guys. Small Krieger, is this For Honor? For Honor, if it was developed by a knockoff gaming company, I think. It's not particularly good. Like, oh, well, it's atmospheric. Yeah, it's so atmospheric that I can't see anything. That's not atmospheric. That's just bad. Also, we're going to run out of time on the statues at this rate. All my friends are just gone. They decided to take a holiday instead of actually helping me with a fight. Come on. Get out of here. You as well. Die. Thank you. I have places to be. Things to do. And I don't think the lifesteal effect is actually working either. Yeah, problem is without these guys here, I can't activate this because I'm just going to get comboed. If anyone actually sees my health go up after I land an attack, let me know. Oh, maybe that was it. No, we just got a health potion. Okay. This is decidedly unfun at the moment, just because there's no skill with defeating the enemies other than just attack until they stop attacking back. Doesn't have enough of a combo system to be leaning into anything like, oh, what am I looking of? Like Dynasty Warriors style? It feels like it's trying to be a mixture of that and Dark Souls, and I'm simply going to run out of time to activate all the things, so I'm going to lose anyway. Attack speed instead of armor, sure. Yeah, I'll take attack speed. We're already stupidly slow, so let's get a little bit faster. What's with the heartbeat pulse sound effect? Oh, we have to start wave mode. Okay. Can I get over this? Oh, you guys just spawned in there. Okay. Can I just roll off here and... Cool. No damage. Love that. Oh, there's so many problems here. Also in the top right, interact with statues to start wave mode. 054 times remaining. That's not how that works. Also... Okay, can I do this? Will I get interrupted? Oh, I can just stand there and take it. Cool. Well, I'll just do that. Because I level up anyway. Oh, it's purple. That means it's good. They can't hurt me when I have the inventory open. Incredible. Okay, well, we're learning how to beat this game. They just spawned in out of nowhere. Sorry, guys. Just one sec. I'm busy looking at things. We'll take some extra health. Why not? Gotta go. Thanks for waiting. I'm trying to roll in that direction, but it won't let me. Bye. I can also try to choose a skill while I'm on the run. Let's do that. And... oh, I can't run that? I can run that way. We'll grab that as well. Come on. We have 45 seconds to start wave mode. Can I get there in time? That is the question. It looks like you could do some, like, potentially broken builds with this game through, you know, certain mechanics. Certain stat buffs and stuff. Oh, this looks like it's going to be fun. Okay. Oh, we have to interact with all of these? Well, we have to do it now, otherwise we're in trouble, so... well, I hope I don't die. I'm gonna die. Potion! Ah, we got penalized. The potions don't heal as much as I want. Alright, I have to get at least one of the friends back so I can do it. Friend! Please, don't die. Companion. I think I got him up. So I guess this is what happens if you don't kill everything fast enough. Bonk. Take that. Hey, that actually gave me some armor that time. Well, I don't think I'm ever going to be playing a second round of this game. Let's grab some health so we don't die. Ethan looks like he's having the time of his life over there. Take that. Okay, good. Busted his armor, and now we can finish him off. It would be nice if they had, you know, more than... oh, there's a third enemy type. I stand corrected. Can't see any health bars, so no idea how much damage we are or are not doing. Take that. So, how am I now supposed to capture this point? Right? Because there's so many enemies coming that I'm not going to get enough breathing room to actually do it. Ethan doesn't seem to be following to help out. It would literally become unwinnable. Come on, get out of here. Maybe I'll get enough clearance. I'm out of healing potions. It's just me. I'm going to die. Swing. Oh. Nope, there's still another group coming in. And I did the thing. I'm also dead. No, I'm not. Oh, they all died. Oh. Okay. Me with 170 health and no healing potions. This is fine. Having sprint and dodge to the same button is not smart. Ethan, are you dead again? You dummy. Come on, let's get you up before everything else revives. Oh, it puts us back on full health. How nice. Alright, I know we're out of time, but we'll finish this round and see what happens. Defend the angel against the waves of enemies. Guessing this is the angel. I have a feeling that playing as the archer would absolutely suck because you don't have enough AoE. Come on. I would take a level up, thank you. choose the skill. 10% reduction on cooldowns. Why not? Yeah, I feel like this game was trying to be a mix between Dark Souls and Dynasty Warriors and failing. I agree, Neo. I think the best game from today's session has been Alien Cartography. No. Claire Alamode, then Alien Cartography. Claire Alamode is fantastic. This game is just really struggling in the game design department. Alright, there's some enemies with different colors eyes. What does that mean? How do you draw aggro if you actually want to be a tank? There's not enough of a combo system. I can see what it's trying to do. Is that idea of, all right, we're going to drop you an area. You need to go capture points and get loot. And then you use the loot and the experience you accumulate to defend something for as long as you can. Which on its own, as a premise, not bad. It is lacking in everything else. The horde approaches. Cool. And the whole point is we're just meant to live as long as possible until we die. Which probably won't take too long. Come on, guys. See, like, why did my sword change color there? Don't know. Your base is under attack. All your bases belong to us. Because you don't want to stand too close to it, because then it will just take extra damage through AoE. Come on. Get out of here. Don't even know how many kills my friends are getting, but I'm pretty sure I am out DPSing them while being the tank. Come on, guys. What are those little glowy orange things? Don't know. Come on. Yeah, kill him. Good job. We've got some armor back, though, so yay, I guess. Ethan, have you thought about not being right there and helping me in the fight? That would be great. Like, I don't even know how this passive ability of mine is meant to be working. Oh, there we go. Successful attacks build up stacks, granting bonus damage once a certain number is reached, and it's 10%. During a special attack, the tank grants temporary shields to themselves. Armor of 4 for 8 seconds. That is not much. But doing one of those builds up extra damage for a little bit. Alright, get rid of you. Come on, Ethan. At least help us out. I know that you died twice, but that's no reason to sulk over there. You can at least help me in the fight, you know? Brianna's just running away. Fine, I'll do it myself. Bonk. Okay, we did get a level up. Special attack, I think, is the way to go. I'm using that a lot. Let's do it. Oh, the UI froze for a second there. Well, we've managed to live like 5 waves. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Ethan has ever had a single thought in his life. No, he's very much golden retriever energy, and I can't even push him out of the way there. So it's just going to be the two of us doing our best now. If you guys could just walk into this, it'd be great. Thank you. Because that gives bonus damage on all my attacks for a short time. And we'll go again. Bonk. You still have your armor? I'd appreciate it if you did not. Yeah, it doesn't work. Come on. I'm trying to charge it up and it's not doing it. There we go. How much of a beat? Oh, did Ethan just come out? No? No, Ethan. Hey! He's here! Ethan, thank you for helping. So kind of you. I don't know what triggered him to get out, but he got out. So, yay, I guess. Alright, well, I think we might live through 1 or 2 more waves and that'll be it. I think Ethan helped. I really hope that at the end it's going to give like a overview of who contributed what. And we can just see how terrible Ethan actually was. Thank you for walking straight into that. Wasn't enough to kill you though, was it? And then you have to wonder, like, what kind of universe is this where you've got big two-hander berserkers like myself, but also a samurai? Okay, Ethan's going for that guy. Good. I guess I'll go toe-to-toe with this jerk. Ethan's not a sensitive soul. He's a coward. Alright, let's take a bit of a beating there. Ethan, what are you doing? You're meant to be protecting our base. Oh, you guys aren't dead yet. Just, even the... Wow, even like the limbs getting cut off and stuff, half the time the head just does like a little tumble. It doesn't actually... It's not satisfying. It doesn't add anything. He's brave in his own way. 10 great temporary shields. Armor 5 for 8 seconds. It is helping. Upon killing an enemy, restore 2% of your max health over 3 seconds. I kill a lot of enemies. That's going to give me a lot of health back, I would hope. Survival is the aim at this point. Get hit by as much stuff as possible. It knows you are here. Okay, I like that. That's ominous. More of that, please. We're not getting extra chests at the moment. Hi, friend. Thank you for charging up my weapon. Ooh, you guys are having a rough time over here. Don't worry, I'm here to help. At least until whatever it is arrives. Good, you lost your armor. Okay. Little bits of health for each of these. Hope you guys are defending the base properly, because I'm over here just dealing with everything else. You guys have got, like... Come on, you're fine. You got only 5 enemies here. Oh, help. So yeah, playing this just makes me want to play actual Dark Souls. I still need to play Elden Ring. Haven't played that one yet. Really should. Oh, okay. Bye. So what was it? Also, yes, that healing works. I now have more health than when we started that wave. That was perfect. Was it Elden Ring? Yeah, this feels like knockoff Elden Ring Night Rain, but with only small enemies and no big ones. So nothing like Elden Ring Night Rain. It's like a Monster Hunter, but you never fought big enemies. It's just disappointing. We'll do that one, because it didn't really give us much choice. It's kind of weird, because I can see what it's going for. It's just not doing anything particularly well. I think as far as principles go, I think as a core gameplay loop, it's got an interesting idea. Its execution is very flawed. But again, it's still early days. Hopefully they listen to feedback from their playtesters and make a lot of changes in the right direction. I think they could benefit from leaning more heavily into the Dynasty Warriors approach. How did you die all the way over there? Alright, Ethan, you can take care of those last 4 enemies, I'm sure. How did you get over here? Where were you going? Come on your feet. Ethan's still got 2 enemies left to kill. Hello, I'm here. I will help you. Well, we've managed to live longer than I thought we would. There's only one wave left by the look of it. Or maybe two, 9 and 10. If I just do that, does it still give me charge, or do I need to hit something? Looks like I need to land the hit. My sword didn't start glowing. Come here, buddy. See, that's where it's weird, because I was holding down the button. It was just not registering. And bonk. Okay. Well, just finish them off, I guess. Don't drag them towards the base, guys. Come on. It's like rule number 1 of defending a base. Don't actually fight at the base. Fight somewhere else and they have to go to you. Big spinny wins. He's the last enemy. Oh. Never mind. Good job, Rian. You did it. Tank strikes have a chance to steal health from save. Oh, we can just bump that up and make it even better. Yeah. Why not? I need survival. I'm not having a problem with damage output. I just need to hit more things. Or get hit by more things, I guess. I am the tank. Okay, last wave. Last wave. Any minute. Also surprisingly agile for a guy covered in heavy metal armor. Just putting it out there. Come on. Yeah, why would I bother with a block mechanic? I say as my health depletes rather rapidly. Back off. Come on, please die. Oh, I'm not using, this, hang on. That'll help. You're dead. Wow. There we go. We did it! Do we get a boss fight? You will continue your journey without your companions. Oh. But your power has been doubled and your attacks have become faster. Not much faster. Why, though? What's the point? Lifesteal abilities will spawn randomly across the map. Okay, so there's a third phase? Was not expecting that. Ultimate challenges become stay alive as long as you can. Cool. Music all stops. It gets a little bit more ominous. I guess this is the actual fight for survival. Okay, well, if you can do that, guess what? I can do that. Obviously, the only game that really did, like, a last stand fight particularly well, in my opinion, was Halo Reach. The final section there, where it's just you defending off a massive horde and you cannot win, I think was done incredibly well. I've not found any other game that's done it quite like that, especially not from a narrative perspective as well. Now the question is, should I still be moving somewhere or not? Can't tell. Fighting here seems to be fine. And there's a challenge in the top right saying I basically need to kill 100 enemies, so I guess we'll just work on that. Hey, big guy. You are just outside my sword range. It's almost like you did that on purpose. Jerk. Oh, I cannot see a thing. Let's just move away from that.
It looks like we basically have a time limit to be able to complete these, because as soon as our lifesteal runs out, we're in actual danger. Okay, take that. Claim the buff over there. Okay, because our one ran out. Grab that. I was hoping that they do something a bit more interesting with the abilities than just, oh, it's more lifesteal. That was kind of cool. The little bit of slow-mo there made a difference to the impact of that. Oh. And now the challenge has gone from 100 to 250. You ever get to the point where you're like, well, why am I still doing this? I'm at that point. This should have ended about 30 minutes ago. Come on. Bonk. New ability. Cool. I saw something about health on there. That's going to be worthwhile. Did you just teleport underneath me? What happened there? Take that. Well, I don't know if we'll get 250, but we'll get close to it. I say as I almost die straight away. This is with life still on. Jeez. Yeah, blocking feels like an incredibly pointless mechanic when you're just surrounded by swarms of enemies at all times. I feel like it would have made more sense if there were also bigger one-on-one enemies that allow you to actually have more thoughtful fights than just attacking hordes all the time. Like I said, there's some interesting ideas here. I just don't think anything's been particularly well executed. Sky, no worries. Thank you for being here. Go have a good night. We're going to be wrapping this up pretty shortly. As soon as I die, this is all over. Which looks like it won't be too far away. Given that the lifesteal is barely doing anything now compared to the damage we're taking. Oh, and there's a bigger guy. Hello. Okay, we've got a couple of charges of things ready to go. Stop that. Okay. Out of charges on that, so let's do one of these. Get rid of your shield. Oh, of course, and you just pop one as well. See, that feels slightly unfair. Whatever. I can just run for a minute. And we get a level up. Do we get anything good out of it? Charge attack cooldown? Sure. I don't actually use that much, but whatever. It gave us all our health back, so I'm not going to complain too much. 219 out of 250. I think we might make it, but only just. And what's the bet? It goes to like 500 after that. Gotta get one of these off. Oh, is our buff wearing off? It is. Okay, cool. We have 10 enemies left to kill. Have I tried Rhythm Doctor? No, I can't say I have. I think I've heard of Rhythm Doctor, but I have not played it. Nikolai Smallwood, no worries. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Go have fun. We'll be doing more streams next weekend, so hopefully I'll see you then. Yeah, there we go. It's gone up to 500 for the next counter. All right, I think I'm going to call it there. We're going to let these guys kill us so that we can wrap this up. Hello, please hit me. Thank you. That has stopped being fun. All right, what do we get in a summary screen? Progress, 3,911 out of 350. That is one of the least satisfying loading bars that I have ever seen. Like, come on, have a sound effect or an animation that celebrates at each milestone. That is exceedingly basic. I don't feel like I'm watching an XP bar going up that is celebrating my achievements. I feel like I'm watching a loading bar. There we go. Challenges. You dealt the most damage. You killed the most enemies. We don't even get a stat comparison with our colleagues. That's disappointing. I hope they do that if you're playing with actual people. Rewards. Oh, we did get gold. This is not staying on screen long enough for me to actually see anything. Looks like we got some marks, some weapons, which we know won't actually have stats. Alright, cool. That was a lot of stuff that I didn't actually get to look at. And then the reward section up here is blank. Maybe it's still loading in? There we go. Okay, it just takes time. Okay, yeah, so and then other rewards. So I'm guessing they are just cosmetic. 607,000 damage dealt. Amazing. I don't think that was worth it. Really don't. I'm disappointed. I was hoping for more. Okay, then it plonks us right back here. All right, final thoughts on that one. It needs a lot of work. It really does. I think they've got some interesting ideas in terms of kind of combining other gaming mechanics that already exist out there. Like, this is a little bit of an extraction style game in that it is, you go in, you survive, you get perks, you upgrade, you get more loot, and then at the end, usually you're meant to escape in an extraction shooter, but this is more of just a survive as long as you can. The problem is that at each of the milestones, sure, you might get rewards, but they're only cosmetic. They're not tied to any form of progression as far as I can tell. But also, the gameplay doesn't continue to evolve. You're just doing more of the same thing. They either need to go all in on the hordes of enemies and give you more attacks that allow you to stun them, KO them, and go down the Dynasty Warriors path where you have generals that you actually need to use your special abilities on, time your blocks and dodge rolls and things like that. Or they need to go completely the other way and go for fewer enemies with more interesting mechanics to lean more into the Dark Souls approach. At the moment, they're kind of a mishmash between the two, and not in a good way, where the combat feels floaty and unsatisfying. The enemies are too generic and samey that the encounters aren't interesting. The upgrades that you get from loot are just, do you want more attack speed or armor? Do you want more attack damage or health? There's no interesting perks attached to them until I got to some of the ones that are like, oh, here have some lifesteal. But even that's quite basic. Give me more ones that do like things like explosions or health regen, or just it needs more creativity to make it an interesting upgrade mechanic. The overall flow of go capture points, loot things while you can because you're on a time limit, and then you have to defend an area using everything you've acquired. That's not a bad gameplay loop, but you need to make everything else within that interesting. And unfortunately, this feels quite bland and generic, despite it being a visually okay looking game. It's just not going to have enough substance to stand up on its own, at the very least not in its current form. It's going to need a lot more level design elements thrown in to make the levels interesting to explore. It's going to need a lot more enemy variety, a lot more ability and items added in. It just needs a lot more love. So yeah, I'm glad we got to take a look at it. This is a long way off being ready. Cool. I can't even quit out of it. Disband. Yes. Cool. There we go. Now I can quit the game. Perfect. Lovely. Okay. Well, that was Stand, Sins of Immortals, and that is going to immediately get uninstalled. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, in the meantime, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in today. It has been an absolute pleasure to hang out with y'all. I am so proud of us as a community for smashing through our Jingle Jam fundraising goal. Thank you, everyone, for your support. We will be doing 2 more streams next weekend, which I hope you look forward to. First one will be a regular Wheel of Misfortune stream on the Saturday, and on the Sunday we'll be doing an itch.io randomizer stream. So who knows what's going to pop up there. We also have the next video ready to go, something a little bit different. That'll be launching Monday morning my time, so Sunday evening for most of you. Hope you enjoy that one when it comes out. Please remember to share your thoughts over on the Discord when it releases. As always, though, until then, have a wonderful rest of your weekend and take care.